Hello, 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 chat! How's it going, everybody? 180! Haha, sick! How's it going, everybody? Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? How we doing? Spot! Scooping that first! The prodigal mod. Hello, Spot. How's it going? Nicole scooping that second. And Decoy coming in third. Hell yeah. Hello, everybody. Hello, howdy, hi. How's it going? How we doing? What's fucking good? Zelda! How's it going? How's it going? How we doing? We don't know who that is. I think that one is Alex. I think. And then the other one's Junior. 7891. We're gonna put the dumbest possible contact names in here. Not that it's gonna make a difference. Another day in the clink. That's right, chat. Crazy Loud Gremlin. Ooh. That does sound like fun. Should we do, chat, should we do the same dumb code that we had before? I kind of want to do that. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, I want to do the dumb code again. I want to do the dumb code. Mostly because it tickles me specifically. Yeah, you know we gotta do it, chat. You know we gotta do it. Literally just did Kiflam with the dumbass cipher that we made that that never got used. Another day into clink, chat. Alright. So right now, Eliza's trying to think through some Eliza has spent the majority of her night thinking through conspiracy theories. I think there's something to be said about the fact that it seems like whatever the fuck Lang and CJ are up to, quotation marks, Talon, not Talon. Oh wait, did I no, my toilet wine! I should have thought that through. Okay. Or did such a good job. New Babylon rendition of Cell Block Tango? Ooh, what would it be? Spice! Wait, no. Be, actually, ooh. Now I'm overthinking it. Cops. Spice. What else would it be? I gotta sharpen up my improv. Oh yeah! Shy Halud. Cleven's useless. Da da da. Chat, I gotta sharpen up my mind. I gotta get on it. Alright, we'll do a little bit of Eliza workout, then I think, unless there's anyone else that wants to take part in the event, I think we'll cancel it, because I'd much rather do something where... good day unto you. Warden.
What do you need?
I think by virtue of no one really showing interest in the event, I do believe we may just be canceling it for today and may pivot to doing something else another time.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you need bodies, I'll join, and I can probably get a couple other DOC guards to join, so everyone can enjoy it.
I appreciate it greatly. I think it's just general enthusiasm. As much as I appreciate your support for this, it's you know, it's supposed to be meant for the inmates to take part in and enjoy. And if they're not feeling it, I'm not going to force it.
That is completely understandable.
But if anything ends up drastically changing within the next hour, I'll be sure to let you know.
Okay, sounds good.
I appreciate it greatly.
Of course.
K Murda's awake! Fuck yeah. Also, Warden and Zelly. Very interesting. We did the capital L as it was just a typo the first time we did it, and we're kind of just sticking with it. Dude, they ate. They ate! Yeah, nah, here's the thing, chat. If people aren't interested in it, I'm not gonna force it, right? That doesn't mean we can't do more events in the future. It's just we'll try to find things that people are collectively more interested in. Like, there is an aspect of the show must go on-ism that we always roll with, but...
Hello?
Morning! It would have been fun to do the drag event, but if only 2 people are interested, I want to make sure that those 2 people have a good time and aren't just, you know, being put through the paces for what will be likely a lackluster or lukewarm reception. You know what I'm saying, chat? As a retired drag king, this is something that I actually really, really enjoy, and I want to make sure it's, you know, good and not half-assed. Not to get OOC about it, but it's supposed to be a celebration, not a chore. And if it ends up being a chore, then that kinda feels antithetical to what we're doing. But that doesn't mean we can't hard pivot and do something else.
Hey, Eliza, once you're done with that run, come talk to me.
You got it. Actually, here, I'll,
Some things are progressing. Oh, you okay?
Oh, yeah, no, good. Just
How many
catching
laps
my
you
breath.
do?
I only did one.
Oh, okay.
And we're trying to work on my cardio. Some days it's great, other days, you know, I'm anemic as hell, and I'm trying to condition my body to be, you know.
Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's shit. I get it.
Precisely.
Hey, but I got an update on Jimmy Jones.
Oh, okay.
Did I tell you about him getting hired or like interviewing?
I remember hearing about that, yes.
Yeah, so he got a fake ID. He's interviewing, right? Well, they gave him the job.
What?
As DOC.
That's incredible.
I know, the possibilities are endless.
Okay. Very good to know.
They're telling him about, the radio channels. They're giving him, the uniform. I'm worried, about this whole DNA thing.
Oh, yeah,
It's not good. It's not good. But we'll see if he can just bullshit his way through it or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
but worst case scenario, he ends up back here. But then, we need more people. So.
Well, good to know.
Think I just pass the message along.
I appreciate it greatly.
No worries. Enjoy the cardio.
Thank you. I'll do my best. Whew. Oh! Wait! Oh, Jimmy! Interesantes! Very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Look at this, civilian come mierda! Get off!
Oh. Oh.
I'll
What? I probably told this story too many times, but I grew up saying a phrase that I absolutely should not have because, my father, he's bilingual, right? He speaks Spanish and English. And he grew up, he basically raised me, with the most cursed, like, Minnesotan slash, Spanish, like, a bastardized curse phrase that I would repeat all of the fucking time in, like, kindergarten and preschool. And I'd get in trouble. Good morning. Ugh. I should let you know that the event is likely gonna be canceled for today, but we'll see if we can pivot to do something else next week.
I'm sorry. Yeah. That's fine. No problem. Do you want me to show you the outfit that I got?
You know what? Yeah, absolutely. I'll let you change it. I'll do another lap here.
Okay, yeah, just give me a moment and I will be right back.
No worries. Sorry, it was just, oh.
I may need to take a nap.
Yeah, you may want to take a nap. You're looking pretty tired.
Yeah.
I'll let you do that.
Yeah, I think so.
Aw, Stu. It's cool to see Mike Sapp on Stu. He has a...
Good morning.
Good morning. I gotta think of different ways to, like, vocally express exhaustion, because I feel like it doesn't... I feel like I might be aspirating onto the microphone a little too much. What was I saying? Oh yeah, it's cool to see Mike Sapp around on Stu, because he does have a whitelist. Let's see. How many revolutions will we do? Light pink hair. Warden and Zelly. Interesting. Warden and Zilly yet again. Hey, Warco, what's up? Yeah, we'll try to cook up something else. Cause doing a drag competition right away feels like it might have been a little too much. But that's all right. Yeah, I think Eliza's main thing is that she should establish like a visual
I think I'll still remember more than I will, but
schedule that she sticks to at least, you know, create the illusion of consistency. Interesting. All right, we're gonna jog around and keep an eye on that. Bad noodles unite? Ooh, okay. Make it like a... I gotta update my subscriber badges. I'm realizing that I'm actually behind on that. Very interesting. Alright, so there's a couple of things on Eliza's plate. First, establish a little bit of consistency and figure out what the schedules for all of the DOC guards, etc. are. That's very interesting. I wonder what that's about. Yeah, Clevin has already been putting work in. Zelly and the Warden. What are other things? CJ mentioned wanting to get computers or laptops in prison, so that could be super fucking useful to Eliza, because that might mean that maybe we'll have to find a way to RP this out. Maybe Eliza will be able to get access to her research files again, but I don't know if we want to RP that specifically, because that might be a little too powerful, quotation marks, for Eliza to have access to all of that. Like, we could just say, oh yeah, it's all been uploaded to the cloud. But that might be a little too powerful. So we'll play it by ear. And then there's that phone call she had with Junior the other day, where he was talking about pulling strings. I think we want to get more context as to what he means about that. Because if it's Eliza, you know, getting pardoned, we'll roll with that, because that could be interesting. And that could lead to some spicy stuff. But if it leads to them trying to break Eliza out, I think we'll defer on that. Because, like I said before, I think it's more interesting for Eliza to be in prison. I think that's gonna be the fun little line that we'll tap dance on, right? I think Eliza will... The only way Eliza gets out of prison here, if she is like a fully free and exonerated citizen of San Andreas, which is like a 0.0001% chance of actually happening, but could be some interesting RP. Right? That could be something interesting to explore, especially if Junior uses his many very powerful contacts to accomplish stuff, right? And if Junior has those kind of connects, Eliza's absolutely gonna want to dive deeper on that, right? Because that would mean that Junior is significantly more connected than Eliza previously thought. Which Junior does have some pretty good fucking connections. I mean, he was able to utilize a seeming government-adjacent entity to help fake his death. Which is huge. So if that's a possible rabbit hole for Eliza to go down, I think Eliza will take it. Because I think she's at that point now where she wants those connections and wants that insight. As she always has. But it's breaking Eliza out of prison. And if that's the kind of strings that he was talking about, Eliza will decline. And even if there are future prison breaks, does Eliza try to escape? Like, even if it's not connected to Eliza directly? I don't know. I don't think so. Especially with the, you know, advent of whatever the hell Alfonso and McNulty are doing. Man, if we could get a picture. If we could get a picture of Warden Garcia and Zelly engaging in mutual combat. That could be interesting. I think that further illustrates how much of a potential problem Zelly could be. Because of the casual relationship that they have with the other prison guards. Huh. Alright, we need to... I don't know if we'll get a better angle than the one that we just had. But if we can get a shot of them dragging his body to the medical bay, I think... No, it had to be... No, it'd have to be her. It'd have to be her dragging his body, wouldn't it? Damn. If Eliza had access to a camera to film all of that... I'm trying to think. There's gotta be a smarter way to get the footage that we want. Because it was already risky, Eliza standing over there with her phone out as it is. Are they going again? Interesting. Very, very interesting. Very interesting.
I thought a nap would fix it, but it's not. Help me.
Oh no! Stu! Alright, I think Eliza's jogged enough. Maybe. I don't know, chat. Do we think Eliza's jogged around in circles enough? We'll have her do, what, like 10 reps of chin-ups? And then some weights, and then she can work out again a little later. Actually, no. We'll wrap up the jog, we'll have her shower, we'll have her do some work in the kitchen, and then we'll let her spiral a little bit. Ooh, and hopefully we can start thinking of contracts quotation marks that Eliza can come up with on her end to help support and enforce the commissary system, the secret cigarettes. Okay, Molly, Nikita, okay, Marta. Nope, that's fine. Sink shower it is! Who's that? Huh? Molly. Okay. Alright, we're gonna just take a quick little sink shower, chat. I am very intrigued as to how Jimmy's ploy is going to turn out. I am so intrigued because if he's able to pull that off, chat, that would be huge. That would be ginormous. That would be unprecedented. One second, chat. take advantage of this moment to take care of something. What? Chat, it's so embarrassing. This is gonna betray how fucking old and decrepit I'm becoming. Chat, I tweaked my back going upstairs. Literally. I was doing the good old-fashioned, you know, taking 2 steps at a time. Because I'm long of leg. And like to be efficient with my travel. And I tweaked my back doing that. How embarrassing. How embarrassing is that? I know. This happened a couple days ago. So I was like, you know, I probably like pinched a nerve or something. It's not the end of the world by any means. No, oh, decoy, that is the worst, right? That is the, oh, decoy, I'm so sorry. That is actually the worst. That is actually the worst, for real. Oops, not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Stay tuned for updates. Watch this spot for updates. Good enough, huh? Aged. Listen, I've been hoping that I would live long enough to reach middle age, and I'm getting close, right? Like, I think I got a couple more years until I'm, like, fully locked into middle age. So I'm banking on that. That's my platonic ideal for existing. That's impressive. But Eliza's not going to acknowledge it because she doesn't want to bring attention to it. She did not sign in. She did not sign in with Seamus. Hey, Seamus. Kitchen duty. Hell yeah, let's brunch it the fuck up, chat. And we got some healthy running in. Running? Hello? Running. Alright. Hey, listen. Have you been able to find out who's been putting all the plastic in the peas? Because you know, if I keep finding rubber in the beans, we're gonna have a problem, right? You recognize that? Do you get that? Listen, man. We all gotta eat, we're all gonna die. I'll leave it up to you which one of those you want to do today. Because if I find any more fucking plastic in my food, I doubt that our conversations will be civil going forward. Do you understand me? Yes, this is my flat and lame attempt to big dog you. Yes. Precisely. One of these days, that that NPC is just gonna stab Eliza. Ooh! Free bread! Free trash! Thank you! Oh, hell yeah. Everything's looking up, everything's looking up Eliza! Hell yeah. Nope, not what I wanted to do. That is what I wanted to do. Good shit. Let's grab some hand sanitizer. All right, so we'll do a little bit of kitchen work for a couple of minutes. See who and if anyone passes through. Arjun? No, not Arjun! Can't believe they're threatening our goat, Arjun. Actually, no. No, there's an emote for this. It's dishes. If we're gonna emote, we're gonna do it right. Chat, I hope you all are having a lovely day and an excellent start to your weekend. All right, good shit. Nova! Hi, Nova! How's it going? Hello, hello, hello! I am, thank you. I hope you're doing amazing. I hope you're having a swell day so far. Makes sense. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool shit happening in RP right now. Ooh, I want to do... Oh, is it Big Chop? No. Is it... Is it Chop Big? God damn it, what emote is this? Is it Cut? Cut Heavy. It's Cut Heavy. Ooh. What are we making? Like, we're slicing the baguette into crostinis, which I don't think I spelled that correctly. Chat, we're gonna make amuse-bouche for breakfast. Everyone is gonna have a little crostini with a singular Great Northern bean on it and a crumb of chorizo with some ketchup that we mixed with mustard and mayo. God, that actually sounds terrible. Scratch that, scratch that, scratch the condiment. We're gonna make an aioli. We're gonna make a garlic aioli. No, wait, with chorizo? Ew! No, we're gonna make, ooh, a jalapeno aioli. That'd be pretty good. That would be pretty fucking good. That'd be really nice. Like a nice, you know, green sauce. Nova! Oh, man, we've all fallen for it, haven't we? We've all fallen for it. It's horrible. It's horrible what culinary exploration does to us. Okay. Oh yeah, barber. That was the one. What? That looks like Eliza's seasoning, right? Man, there are some emotes that we've been heavily underutilizing. And I gotta reorganize my emote stuff on my stream deck, because there's definitely a lot I'm missing. And by a lot, I mean like 10. But they're 10 I'd like to use a lot more often. Okay. Hell yeah, look at that. Alright, we got some crostinis. Alright. And this is Coke Cut, right? Yeah, this is Coke Cut. Seth! Hi, Seth! Thank you for the raid! Was the server being buggy for you? Aw. Hell yeah. I'm sorry about that, Seth. Well, thank you for the raid anyways. I hope it evens out soon. Chat, if you're not already, make sure that you give Microphone Saf a big ol' follow. Thank you, mods. Good day unto you, Molly. I hope you are well. Ooh. Alright, easy peasy. Alright, let's push this trash down.
Hey,
Oh, hello and good day.
what the fuck is this Lebanon shit about?
Oh, it's just dumb bullshit.
I mean, just some bullshit. For who? For us?
No, for nobody.
Oh, what are you trolling?
Yeah.
Damn, Eliza, jail got you twisted like that?
I don't know if it's necessarily jail that got me twisted like that, but yes.
Fuck, well, I wish you were out here with us, honestly. Hey, we got some crazy shit cooking inside, though, so. Got plans.
The plans always move forward, yes?
That's right. You hold strong, okay? Is
Precisely.
Sabin there?
I haven't seen him yet this morning, no.
All right. Well, just hang in there. We got some plans, and maybe we'll see you soon.
All right, you got it.
All right.
Oh, I don't know if he... Oh, I couldn't tell if he was still continuing the conversation or not. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I do hope this morning is treating you well, all things considered. Uh-oh. SASM most wanted list. Chat, should we fuck it? Wait. Okay, hold on. We're gonna have Eliza wash her hands and then we're gonna take a look at this. Who the hell are 6ix9ine? All right. I have to step out ever so briefly, but I will be right back. Let's see. Where's the best? I think this will be the best spot to... Yeah! Look at that! That's a good fucking spot, chat! All right, chat. Time for us to be little shits. Time for us to be little shits. All right. Chat, time for us to be little shits. All right, chat. How do we fuck up Brian Knight's very input? God damn it. Hold on. I didn't do the thing. Okay. Bad noodle time. Okay, so we got this, right? How do we... Okay, how do we fuck... Wait, who the fuck is that? Oh. Are these AI generated? Boring. We gotta cut this image up. Ooh, maybe instead... instead. Who's honking? Who's doing this? Don't be boring. Okay, Eliza will have to probably hide her phone after this. Eliza will probably have to hide her phone after this. Okay, we got this. Okay, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna... Wait, where would Eliza be on chat? If Eliza didn't get arrested, where would she be on this? It's looking borked. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna be so for real, I don't know how to fix that. Okay, we need... Get over here. I need to... Okay. Is Eliza out in the rain? Yes. Eliza will have to hide her phone after this, right? Like, she's gonna have to do that. Jadzilla! Those were really fun, weren't they? I love when things like that seem to line up with the RP in a certain way. It's been a while since Eliza had done one of those too. And the cards that kept coming, oh my gosh, the cards that kept coming up for Hazel's reading was killing me. Oh my gosh, I wish I could make that up. Okay, we want... But I really appreciate that, Jadzilla. Honestly, it really is all circumstance and hocus pocus that got that to work. Actually, you know what? I just... I don't know if the phones are still broken. Here, we're gonna see. Is Brian Knight around? Huh. A big dog in small world? Here, we're gonna see... Chat, we're just gonna be little shits today. That's what we're on. That's what we're doing. Actually, we're gonna see if... Ooh. Are these phones still... Okay, gotcha. Okay. Okay. Good morning.
Hello.
Thank you. Yeah, I figured for Eliza's purposes and uses, it lends to some really interesting potential storytelling opportunities. All right. Do we potentially burn our phone just to... No! I want to ask my question! No, my question! No! Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll ask someone else. Who else can we? Ooh, I know who else we can call. I hope he's around. No! Well, those were the only people we could think of trying to call. We should note. Mama. Chat, I gotta focus up. We're too much on our goofy shit right now. Okay. Lock in. All right, we need. Okay, we want. Oh, okay. That was so delayed. That was so delayed. Did Stream Elements finally shit the bed? Oh dear. Wow, that is so delayed. What the heck? Chat, I don't know what's going on. We're just gonna roll with it. Let's see, can we? Oh, that's not. That's the one we want. Nope. That was so delayed, chat. I don't know why it's being like that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I guess we could just do this. What if we do it like really small? Yeah, that'll work. No! Oh, that's not what I wanted. Actually, that's fine. No, that's actually not fine. Chat, this looks like dog shit. Chat, this is not beneficial to what we're trying to accomplish here. That's fine. Because I guess we could just recreate that, right, pretty easily. Speedy El Jefe. I know the second we click this, it's gonna be annoying. So we're just gonna do this. Ooh, we're getting a phone call. Is it?
What does that shit mean?
What shit?
The shit on your shit.
Oh. Oh! Yeah, it really means nothing.
Okay, because I got a fucking tweaker in my car trying to be like, how the fuck do I figure this out? I can't figure it out.
Oh, it really is just a bunch of hot bullshit to just, just confuse people who may be watching my stuff.
Okay.
That way,
I just
in the
wanted-
future, if I do need to put messages, they'll disregard it as dumb bullshit.
Exactly. Okay. Well, listen, you have my number just in case if you need anything, okay?
Is it Poppy?
Yeah, Poppy's trying to figure this shit out.
Oh, I just put Kiflom in the old code that we were goofing around with.
Okay. Well, now I'm gonna make myself look smart because she's trying to figure it out, and I'm gonna be like, I got it. Just let me figure it out.
You got it.
All right. All right. Thank you. All right. Let me know if you need anything, okay?
You got it. Stay strong. You got
All right.
this.
You too.
Bye. They haven't taken her phone yet, so... Good enough for me. Okay. Chat, there's a smarter way to do this. There's absolutely a smarter way to do this. And I think we don't have to be so precious with it. Because we can just... Nah, I think there's a better... I think there's a better way to do this. Does sound like extortion. You're right. What font would this be?
You also said that they're committing terrorism on the outside and that I will be lumped in with that too. Even though I've not
What?
made
Tell 'em
contact
try.
with anyone.
Tell him try. Tell him please try.
That's crazy. Let's see, we could do... Fuck it, I don't know. We could do... Could we pad the outline colors so much? Or could we do a highlight that covers that? Close enough. And if we do like a certain level of outline thickness, can we cover up the name that's already here? Especially if we goof around with the kerning a little bit. Yeah, we actually could. Let's see. We could do a little, I don't fucking know. I don't want to spend more. I'm gonna be so for real. I'm gonna be so for real, chat. We could spend a lot of time nitpicking this. I'm gonna be so for real. Today, I don't want to spend more time on stuff than I absolutely have to. That's basically my modus operandi for today. I literally don't want to spend more time on things than I absolutely have to. We can just... How low effort do I go here? It's like... dumb. Chat, I don't think this is even funny. We're just being dumb now. Wait, should we? I'm not laughing because I think I'm funny. I'm laughing because I think I'm dumb. Criminal offenses. Doing less than the bare minimum. Stupid. Actually stupid. Chat, I already ran out of gas. Chat, I got nothing. I thought I was cooking for a second, and I'm actually, I'm over this. I got nothing. Here's the thing, it's gotta actually be funny in chat. I don't think it's funny. I don't think we got the funny, you know what I'm saying? Ew. That's not what I wanted. Oh, it won't let me. Ooh, it won't let me do the thing I want to do. Interesting. Chad, I'm already over it. Oh.
What you thinking about?
Got a lot on my mind.
if what I originally think it is,
Sorry, could you
It's-
repeat that?
if it's originally what it is. Oh, okay, I'll sit inside.
If you're talking about my thing, no, it's not. It's scrambled.
Then how the bloody hell am I supposed to work that out?
Oh, no one's meant to work it out. It's supposed to be dumb bullshit.
You know, we
That
need to
way,
use our.
We can use it in the future. And
I
no one
think
will
we
give a
should be
shit.
using that.
Brilliant. I can, if I can get access to a computer, I can send you the,
Yeah,
updated
you should
cipher
have
matrix.
laptops in there now. I think they got them to you yesterday because I need to
Ooh,
talk to you about some ideas that I have for us to work on both sides.
Okay, you got it.
Now that you have that laptop in, which is why we tried to get that to you.
All right, I'll see if I can talk to,
Speak
Alfonso
to
or whoever.
speak to Sab or Andy,
Okay, brilliant.
and then just let me know. But I'm going to be honest. I reckon we should start using that code. Otherwise, what do we make it for?
Precisely. Yep,
All
we
right.
can
Well,
easily do that.
maybe you put something in with the original code every day that stays as is,
Mm,
and then when it changes, we know to work it out.
brilliant. All right, I'll go take care of that presently.
Okay. All right. I'll be on contact today. Just try find out about the laptop because I've got a few ideas that I'm really keen for us to get going with.
All right. Can and will do.
All right. I'll call you soon.
All right. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Yay, Nancy! And I think I saw Andy run by. I think.
Good morning.
Good morning. I
For you here, Stu.
Thank you.
I have something for you in my bunk if you would like to see it.
Oh, sure.
Yes.
Oh, this needs sugar. Let me.
Okay, truth be told, I don't have anything for you, but I heard we got a delivery yesterday, and I was
We
also given an
did.
update from Clevin in
Ooh.
regards to
Mhm.
some
Certain
progress that has
someone?
been made. Yes, indeed.
Yep. Yep. I have one of them.
Okay, brilliant.
I think Sab has another.
Okay. Because then I can make sure I share with you the thing that Poppy just called me about, which is a cipher matrix that I made. It's incredibly simplistic, but if we cycle through the what the cipher is each day, that'll at least scramble it enough to where people can't consistently decode what we're doing.
Yes.
Wait, who's
yes.
Poppy?
We were talking about that yesterday.
Poppy.
Oh, okay.
Mhm. Yeah, we were
I put
talking
an
about naming
example
it
of it in
cryptid
my.
way.
Oh yes. I put an example of it in my lemon list just to kind of fuck with people.
I was
But
wondering.
I didn't realize that it would fuck with the people I didn't necessarily want it to fuck with. So I'm also working on an edit of the Los Santos SASM's most wanted list that Brian Knight put out. So if you have any suggestions on people you would like me to put there.
He put out a most wanted list? Really?
Yeah.
When?
Let's see. It was maybe 20 or so
Oh my
minutes ago.
god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I tried giving him a call to see where I would be on that list if I didn't get caught.
You'd be up there. You'd probably be number 2.
I feel like he'll probably say something like, "Oh, you wouldn't even be on the list."
Yeah, well,
Oh,
he's
shit.
a
I
lying
mostly
douchebag.
wanted to hear. I just mostly wanted to hear him say it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm working on an edit, but I'm not gonna lie. I started really hot with ideas, and then it almost immediately just ran dry. I have Brian Knight, and then for the others,
Mike Blunt.
ooh,
Let me pull up the docket actually. Who the fuck? Murray Falconer?
Go get this
Oh.
list.
Oop, not what I meant to do. Not what I meant to do. Not what I meant to do. Like the judge?
Murray Falconer is a judge. Remy Ironside is one of the witnesses. Oh, there you go. Prosecution: Emilio Flores, Mike Blunt, Brian Knight, Cassie Lockhart. Isn't it Remy Ironside is a BCSO? Put Tyler Peters on there too, because he's the head of BCSO right now, or sheriff, whatever the fuck. I forget. I forget who's the chief of LSPD though.
This is so low effort. This is so this is so dumb. Chat, it's just gonna be a speed edit. It's gonna be a speed edit. Okay, what else did he say? so dumb.
Gavin Garcia. We might be having another DOC cadet.
Wait, didn't he on his staff page have like a Bond Flores? Emilio Bond Flores. We've just reached whole new levels of being so incredibly dumb. Just so incredibly dumb. Okay, who else was it? Remy Ironside? It's just Nancy? Honestly, that would be fun. Chandler, I like that. That is funny. Stupid. Just stupid. Just so dumb. Yeah, leaving Nancy on there is so fucking funny. 'Cause we stan. I know, I know. Alright, I do have your number.
Yes.
8052.
Oh, my phone number?
Yeah. Brilliant.
That's me.
Okay, that's an incredibly low effort. Incredibly low effort.
I love that.
Oh, actually, I'll make a small adjustment real quick. One moment.
You ever need help with this, let me know too. I can also help.
Paperwork guy. Paperwork guy. Department hopper. Department hopper.
Doing less than the bare minimum is just diabolical. That's so good. Less than the bare minimum.
Band reject. Boy band reject. Boy band reject. Boy band reject. Being too perfect. Less than 3. Okay, we're just gonna make this a nice 20 so that we can. Oop. Oh no. We have to. Motherfucker. Okay, there we go. We're good. Okay. What do we do? Blue? Blue, white? White doesn't pop enough. More red? Blue? Okay. Low effort. Low effort. Low effort. Alright. This one. Yeesh. Alright, how about that one?
I love that. Why do they? Being too perfect underneath.
What do we think? Do we send it?
Fuck it, send it.
Fucking send it, why not?
Exactly. Who's here to stop us? Oh no, they take our phones.
Might
We'll
have
be able
to,
get other ones.
yeah, I was about to say, I might want to hide my phone after this, but...
Meh. Fuck it, I've been plotting dumb shit for days.
Stupid. I mean, what are they gonna do? Put me in prison?
Take my phone like I can't figure out how to get another one?
Exactly.
These bitches.
I
did
should
have
probably
a-
hide my phone though, maybe, right? I should be fine. I should...
Fuck it. I do. So I have the drop off from Nancy in my bunk. If you
Ooh,
want it,
that.
or we can leave it there. Whatever you want.
Actually. So yeah, you said it's in your bunk.
Mm-hmm. Can grab it.
I can if I can use it real quick before I talk to Alfonso, that way they have the cipher. And I can share it to you on the cloud as well if you want it.
Ooh, okay.
The Nancy retweet.
Doug's coming in.
Marlo.
Nothing too serious. Yeah, we're just giving the new guy a test run, but
Ooh.
he lost a person.
Wait, who?
Damn. Yeah, put that new guy through the ringer.
Oh, I was about to say, who gave the kids crayons?
I like Doug, actually.
Yeah, Doug's pretty cool, actually.
There you go.
Oh, shoot. Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Here, I'll just use this real quick. Then I
Yeah.
can grab the other one from Alfonso later.
Yeah, you can look at my picture of Speedy there.
Good shit. Okay. We're gonna do this very quickly. Okay, this works out perfectly. Okay, 1 second, chat.
Whoa. Brian had an insane response. That is out of pocket, my boy.
Oh, wait, what was it?
You see that response? The hell?
What happened with the drag show?
There was like 2 people interested.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Stu's pissed.
Well, I don't blame him, man.
Damn, he has a
You know
point
what?
there, chat.
Maybe he wants to at the
I
beginning,
don't know
we
what
should
the
just see if he wants to
context
show us
is, but
his drag. You're a bitch too.
here's the thing. I understand his point. I just don't know what it has to do with.
Yeah,
because he's on the most. God damn. Yeah, you know what? No, he knows I can't counter that.
Yeah, that's unfair.
You know what? Honestly, touche to him. Touche to him.
Our white privilege can't do anything against that.
Yeah, he
He's
got
right.
us. He got us. Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm too white. Even like retweeted. You're a bitch too. Fuck it.
Aw, man. Yeah, no, that's fair. But also,
I just don't give a fuck anymore. What are they gonna do? Take away more of my freedoms and my rights? I'm in here with no charges. What the fuck?
We're gonna have to galvanize and radicalize some, 60 to 70-year-old ladies from the Midwest. That'll be the most radical thing. All right. Just sent the email here.
Okay.
We'll probably go over details on how it'll switch
okay.
day to day.
Mm-hmm.
I think I will just run a program that randomizes
Oh, good call.
the cipher each day, and then we can use that as a baseline. That way, whatever the cipher is set out for a given day, that is what we'll use.
Perfect. It's coming together.
Brilliant.
Did you, fuck, I don't know if we should talk about this in here.
Yeah, we might. Do you want to go for a walk?
Yes, let's check on the veggie garden.
Yeah. Oh, yes. I have not looked at that yet today. Also, thank you very much for the help.
No problem.
Ooh, I should actually stop by here real quick. Oh, damn, we got 2.
Oh, man.
Big Dog Fonz is really...
Somebody robbed us, though. Stole all our shit yesterday.
Really?
Yep. What's here is literally everything we gathered yesterday.
That is maddening.
I grinded my ass off for hours.
We had so much.
I know.
Who the fuck did that?
Hello, Andy.
There's only one answer.
Oh, you're being searched
Eliza.
for. Oh.
Me?
Oh, that's a little too, I think it's a little too, uh-oh. That's a little too powerful. That's a little too powerful. We gotta get that back. God damn it. Okay, you're not gonna believe this.
Oh.
I dropped my phone.
What?
I dropped my phone.
Where?
It slid under.
No way.
I was gonna fix it. I was gonna fix it. Oh wait, is it here?
I just put mine there.
Oh, okay. Well.
Fuck. We'll get it.
Yeah.
Eliza, Andy, where are you?
I dropped my phone.
Where's Eliza?
Hey.
Eliza, I have something for you. Come in here.
Oh, okay.
Does any of you have a phone number to reach out to as far as a contact for our people?
Here's the
Because
thing.
Brian Knight,
Oh, yes.
he's planning on doing a podcast here with Siren Radio in an hour or two.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I thought I was gonna be searched, so.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I dropped my phone, and it fell underneath one of the dumpsters.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I'll try to find it for you. Okay?
It's okay.
All right.
Not the end of the world if you can't find it. That is 100% on me.
This dumpster right here?
Yeah. Aw,
I told you he had
Sam,
those little
what a
arms.
good guy. I feel bad
he's
because I
got those
wanted to
big dog
hide it, but I
arms.
didn't want to power game it,
He can
and
get
that's
under
on
there.
me. If we lose the phone, that's on fucking me. That is 100% on me. It might have been swallowed up by the universe, and that's on me, chat. If you can't find it, big dog, that's okay. That's on me for dropping it.
Yeah, I didn't see anything below. Shit.
Yeah, that's okay. That's on me, big dog, you know?
All right, do you need a new phone and a new SIM card?
Yeah, I might need a new phone.
Okay, there's SIM cards in here, by the way, if you need some.
Okay, thank
Tom
you
is
so
looking for the
much.
both of you. Be ready. Come this way.
Shit.
Okay,
should
good to know.
Should we
Well,
store stuff?
Be careful. And then here. Here.
I have that computer in my cell. Should I, Thank you. Do you want me to add this to my stash, too?
Yeah, I just got told give the computer to Eliza. That's all I got told.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Well, maybe should we give them to you for now? If we might both get searched.
I'm not sure. I just want to talk to you guys. I'm not sure about searching. So
Where did the
Okay.
fucking phone go, chat?
All right, I'll add this to my.
I wanted to put
you
it
can
on
pass
top
on that
of the
message
sink.
regarding Saturday Radio because they might want to do something.
In how? In what time?
Just an hour or two.
In an hour? Okay, I'll go get in contact.
All right, I'm gonna see if we can find Eliza's phone. I'm gonna see if we can. Thanks, Sam. Sorry, I'm dumb as fuck. How did we fuck up so bad? Chat. I just wanted to set it on the sink. You know what? Honestly, chat, if it fell into the sink, that is our fucking fault. Right, chat? Right? That's on us. That's on us. Right? We're not gonna say, "Oh, it's scuffed." No, that's Eliza being dumb as fuck, okay? That's me being dumb as fuck. Yeah, I think it's yeah, that shit's gone. That shit is 100% gone. Here, we can. We'll go back to our bunk. We'll drop off the computer. Then we'll go back. Maybe if we go back, yeah, too good at, yeah. Here's the thing, chat. In the moment, I was like, ooh, is putting it on the sink gonna be like power gamey? Because I don't know if it'll be easy for them to see it, but that's no, chat. That's on me, right? That's on me being a dumbass, right? Let's be so for real here. Let's be so for real here. All right. Hopefully that's fine. Everything else is chill. We got a lockpick, which is good. Let's... Okay. That's not gonna tell us anything, but... Okay, let's go back. See if maybe... Eliza had one job, and that was to be accessible for communicating. That's Eliza's one fucking job. No. No! Chat. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Oh yeah, oh jeez, chat. Now we can't see all the subtwats! No! 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 My fucking phone! Eliza's phone! No! Yeah, well, you know what? It was gonna get taken anyways, so, like, what do we really have to be... Yeah, no, that's, chat, that's on us. We're gonna have to eat the L, alright? We're gonna have to eat it, chat. That's on us. That's on us. That's 100% on us.
Is she like running often? Is that why?
Eric. Yeah, prison phone guys are honestly... Oh my god. All right, we definitely need. All right, Zelly, Eric, Murda, Dobby, Nikita, Stu, Molly. Okay, we got the names down. Wait, the meeting started. Oh wait, the meeting hasn't started yet. I'm 100% gonna need a new phone. So dumb.
We're starting in 5 minutes.
Okay, he has SIM cards, just not the phones. Which if Eliza was smart, she would take the SIM card out. And if Eliza was smart, she would have been taking down people's numbers.
I made it.
Definitely gonna need a new one.
Ah, shit.
Yeah,
All
no,
right, we
that's
got
on me.
Andy, did you know that your country's team never won a World Cup game before? A game.
Isn't this like our second World Cup ever?
Damn.
Is it?
Canada hasn't had even a soccer team all that long.
Because they suck. Who said that? Who said that?
Canada
down back
appeared in
there.
the World Cups back in 1986. Just saying.
That's like 100 years ago. That's forever. And then we haven't had shit in a long time.
Tom sucks.
And you still lost us in hockey too, just to let you know.
0-6.
Yo, most of every team is Canadian anyways. That cup comes back to Canada all the time.
I mean, England's gonna win, so it's kind of like Canada winning, right?
Yeah, kinda. What is it? God save the king or whatever shit?
Proper football, though, not that American shit.
Footy.
Okay, so how come Canadian teams don't want to stay in the cup if you're the farm that produce all the talent?
Because we have the fucking Leafs and they're dog shit. Leafs haven't won a cup since what, 67?
You got the Canucks.
Same as the Browns. Holy shit.
I know, dude. Don't even talk about the Browns. I don't want to hear it. That's so terrible.
I'm from Minnesota, chat. We don't have a leg to stand on, okay?
Man, we just export all our talent. That's why you make more money.
I guess we got the Twins.
Bring them back to Canada, exchange it for that colorful
We could
rainbow.
argue that, you know, the Lakers originated in Minnesota, so we got that.
Rainbow.
Barely.
Rainbow money?
Got rainbow money?
Hell yeah.
That's cool.
Fucking is. It's great to open your wallet and be like, I got a perp and a blue, I got $15. You don't have to look at shit.
Damn, that's cool. I never even thought of it like that.
Yep. But we also have, I mean, Canada's had tap
Woman.
for like fucking ever, so we don't really use money that often.
What?
Yeah, man, just tap your fucking card.
Why is that so shocking?
Because America hasn't had it. They've only like gotten it recently. It's actually diabolical.
And nobody does it.
Y'all in the fucking Stone Ages.
No, it's there.
Dude,
it's
it
there.
is
Nobody
crazy.
does it. Everybody just still inserts their card.
No, I-
Crazy.
Bro, I tap. You know, back home I be tapping like crazy.
That's all I know, man. That's it.
Bro, go journey to like Japan and go do face recognition.
Oh my god! And don't they like their bills to be in like pristine condition
Yup,
too?
they do face recognition pay and pristine money.
I just tapped my card over there too, to be honest.
The links, that's right! Yeah. Forgot. Oh, you know what? The wild was good.
People of the prison!
Hello.
How we doing today?
Woo!
Yeah!
Listen up, y'all. We have been making some progress. Well, there's one thing I would like to remind everybody is when you look around you, everybody in this yard has got a story. Some of us come from different parts, different places, different gangs, different groups, different neighborhoods. But none of that matters. You know why? Because we're all here.
Yeah!
The city
Fucking right.
has forgotten about us. The politicians have forgotten about us. Half the people don't even think about us or even pretend like we exist. But look around. Does that matter? Do you see anybody quitting? I don't. You know what I see? I see a garden growing in concrete and dirt.
Yeah!
Dust. I see a library that is being presented for people to learn, opportunities to educate yourself so you can have the necessary knowledge to equip yourself with the tools so you can build something out of nothing. I see a mechanic shop slowly being put together by the people they call broken or lost. That's Los Santos right there. That's not us. We're not gonna sit here and remain idle every single day and just do nothing.
It's not us, Chad.
And I want to give a big credit to everybody who's been stepping up and helping out with gathering resources, materials. If you're doing a job, a task, I appreciate that. Even a bigger shout out to the DOC for securing a lot of necessary materials through purchases they made as well. All that effort is going to one common goal. A common goal to make this place a better place for all of us. And I hope you guys are seeing, the fruits of your labor as you see things kind of being built up here in the prison. So, please, all I can ask is you try to help. And if you don't want to participate, that's fine. But just don't get in the way. That's all I got. Oh, actually, one more thing. We'll probably get the newspaper up here soon, delivered to a librarian. But last night, the city hall has been blown.
Oh, what?
The building has collapsed. And the building is currently not in operation.
That's fucked up.
That's all I have.
That's fucked up.
Wow. Somebody did a big boom.
Hello, fellow inmates. It is I, Clevin Powers.
Boo.
Shout out Tom. First of all, I'll be good Tory. Shout out Tom. Say hi, Tom.
Hi, Tom.
Well, listen, if you guys find yourselves with idle hands and not shit to do, but an urn to yearn. Say that backwards. A yearn to earn. That's the one. Listen, come find me, okay? I'm working on some things. If you want in, this mechanic shop needs worked on. I got a bunch of work that needs to be done, and we'll compensate you for it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Anyone else have anything else to say and want to share with the rest of us? I know you're supposed to have a dragon vet today, but it got canceled. Eliza, if you could speak on that.
Yes, I will make it very brief. Unfortunately, we are not able to go forward with the drag event we originally had planned, purely by virtue of lack of interest. So, if you all are wanting for events, I highly request that you show interest and show initiative to participate in the future. That way we don't have to cancel last moment like we are doing right now.
Nice.
We appreciate you.
Go ahead, Tom.
Try again. Try again.
Right. Yeah.
Speaking to Mike, Tom.
Hello?
With your chest.
Use your
Hello?
chest.
There you go.
There.
Yeah, that's devastating. After everything we've done here in the past couple of weeks, people have been very eager to get involved in events. We're going to make an attempt here to try and salvage it. Eliza, would you come back up, please? What if... Let's mold it. Those of who wanted to participate in the drag event, we'll open it up to other talents. Anyone with a poem, anyone with a sing or a song, or anyone with an idea, we'll open the floor to talented individuals. And you're probably thinking to yourself, why bother anyway? I'm going to say here now, everyone who participates will get incentives. Packs of cigarettes and a few cigars. Plus, they will be the first individuals to get the new prisoner packages I'm working on. You know what that means, ladies and gentlemen?
Ooh.
Those who participate in today's event will get toothpaste and a toothbrush.
Oh my
Stu,
god.
get up there. Stu,
Now with
get
that,
up there.
Yeah, I was already.
now with that in the air, I would like y'all to rethink and come to Eliza. And this event doesn't have to happen. Needs to happen. All right, guys? So who wants that?
Yeah.
Woo! How's that sound?
Yeah, we can roll with it, certainly.
Okay, so what are we planning doing here, Eliza? What are you thinking? I feel like we have a good amount of people. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 people roughly.
Well, I will say I do not wish to force anyone to participate by any means, and if people aren't interested, I do not wish to belabor it by any means, but I know that we have individuals like Stu here who did put a lot of work into
I'll
their
enter.
outfit, so
I'll be back.
We get some DLC guards to enter in as well, in case some of us don't want to participate but just want to see.
well, you know what? Why don't we just let Stu here do a brief showcase of everything that he put together? How about that?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll
Excellent.
enter as well.
I didn't have enough time to make an outfit. I didn't know it was today.
Well, you
We
promote the
announced it
outfit right
2
now.
weeks ago,
I know, but
and I've been
there was no
announcing it
date.
pretty consistently for a week and a half, so...
I mean, we could give it some time and reconvene in like half an hour.
I think that's a great idea. Is there anyone else that wishes to participate?
I could play a song.
Can you dress real pretty like while you play it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Perfect. Perfect.
I shall be on my way.
Yeah, why don't you get pretty for once, Clip? It's gonna take him longer than half an hour.
Come help. Come, Andy, come help me.
I need to get into the get some fake appendages.
I'm only a 10, but any reason to get in drag? Can I join?
Most certainly. Yes, indeed. I will say
Type
if you
shit.
are putting on an outfit and you want to participate in the design challenge, it is derelict couture. So anything that you could grab around the prison here to fashion your outfit from.
Oh, type shit. Okay.
I personally grabbed tinfoil for this outfit,
Incredible.
and I have one final piece to the outfit in honor of Stewie. I think he would enjoy this.
Aw.
Oops, sorry about that. Okay, there we go. If you look closely, I have a little horn coming out of the hat.
Beautiful, beautiful. Breathtaking. That is quite an outfit there, Mrs. Stu.
Oh, thank you, thank you. You know,
You're welcome.
the earrings was also a hard part for me to pick out. Oh no, the hair is kind of cut. Oh geez. Next time I'll have to work on, you know, get cutting around the earring so you guys can see it.
It's all right. You look mighty beautiful. Wouldn't you say so, Guard Tom? Doesn't Stu look just beautiful?
Slay.
All right, I guess I will go for my next outfit. I guess if are we reconvening in 30? Are people doing that now?
It appears such. Yes, indeed.
I do believe there's some
I think a few people are getting changed.
rooms to change.
Okay, then I think I may have an unfair advantage because I had these outfits ready to go. So I'll just show you guys my outfits now, and maybe I'll just watch or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna go after you, Stu, and I'll do a little talent portion. You put on your fine showcase.
Okay. So for this outfit, I did a bit of like a masquerade theme where you kind of hide your face. But, you know, after the party's over and you want to take it back to your place, you can take off the... You can take off the mask. Take off the hat and get back to business.
Wow, that's glorious, Mr. Stu. I like the purple.
What's her name?
Perpella?
Mm.
That name fits so well, I would say.
And I feel like I would be a school teacher and I'm going to teach you a lesson unless I'm going to masquerade parties where I hide my face and put on the hat.
So beautiful, Mrs. Stu.
I thought that maybe if I put a little space on my top, people would get lost in it, you know?
It's out of this world.
Yeah. Okay, my next outfit is going to blow you guys away. It's going to be my final outfit for tonight. Oh, wait a minute. Except for, we still have one where we dress like somebody else, right? I think I'll save that one for later.
Eliza. Did I miss anything?
No, not particularly.
Okay, are we doing an event or what's the plan here?
I think we're just doing a general showcase right now. People are putting some outfits on.
I can join in too as well. Whatever you need here. I want to support you.
That's okay. I think I think we're doing just more of a casual thing right now, Alfonso.
Okay,
There's nothing
I'll
to
sit down
worry
then.
about.
By golly, it's a mermaid.
Oh, how did you know? You got it before I could get out any
I'm
hints.
sorry, I do apologize, but mermaid outfit you got there,
Wow.
Mr. Stu.
What's her name?
It's a little cold.
What the hell is Clem supposed to be like?
Sexy DOC guard.
Oh, I thought you were like a G6 stripper.
I'm a little mermaid.
Okay, that's actually really good. That's really creative.
So yeah, thank you guys for checking out my outfits. I appreciate you guys, and I look forward to seeing what is yet to come.
Here, how about one by one, the people who have their outfits come to the mic, describe your outfit, and show it off a little bit.
It is a little cold, but when I put on ensemble, I thought about, man, how can I be sexy? Okay, and then I thought of Tom. Tom, this one's for you.
Oh. Actually, we should go like here.
Genuinely, I couldn't tell you the names of anybody in the ballers. I couldn't tell you where they live. I couldn't tell you what they drive. I've never seen them do anything of any note at all. They don't exist in my brain. But why would I respond to people that are irrelevant?
Because they're tired of like losing on the streets, so I think I'm losing the stew too. Talk about lang like you're feeding your slice, but you're just mad cause he's making you cry when you said that we'd be shaking in fear. Can't help but see that you're wiping your tears. So talking about how you dropped 6 guys. Did you forget how you dropped like flies? Call me crazy why they always counting, why they have a tally when they're always losing. We don't fuck with ballers cause they always run their mouth. Yeah, I would be understanding if they could back up themselves. Yeah, I don't get the confidence, y'all always on the ground. And I'm only responding and we hold it down. Fuck the baller gang, yeah, fuck the baller gang. Fuck the baller gang, yeah, fuck the baller gang. Fuck the baller gang, yeah, fuck the baller gang. Fuck the baller gang, yeah, they're on the floor again.
Man, I ain't got time for these goofy ass ballers. Smoked y'all's ass on forum, made that shit quick. Y'all ain't good at nothing but sucking the blue man's dick.
We don't fuck with ballers cause they always run their mouth. Yeah, I would be understanding if they could back up themselves. Yeah, I don't get the confidence, y'all always on the ground. And I'm only responding and we hold it down. Fuck the baller gang, fuck the baller gang. Fuck the baller gang, yeah, fuck the baller gang. Fuck the baller gang, fuck the baller gang. Fuck the baller gang, they on the
Get a Clement!
Shit, y'all still bigger for my attention?
Yeah!
MBR, just show 'em what's up. Y'all yelling south side, yeah, check the map. The only thing south is that fast y'all collapse. Now y'all getting dissed on a country diss rap. Say clever all you want, can't murder gonna react.
You gotta talk about how they pay the people to fight a war for them, though. That is crazy behavior.
It is.
Gee, disband, bro. What are y'all doing?
Disband, bro.
Woo! I must say, this part is my favorite.
All right,
Damn.
thank you guys.
I love
Thank
that.
you.
I love
It's a
that.
little cold.
Fuck
It's a
the
little cold.
baller gang. Fuck the
Fuck the
baller
gang.
gang.
That shit is so catchy.
Oh, it's so good, dude.
Hey guys, I'm DJ. I have a homemade outfit, so I got a fit check. Okay. As you can tell, cardboard boxes made up the vest, but I got a special surprise. I made my 2-piece out of Alfonso Sebastian's cell bed sheets, guys. That's what this is made out of. How do you think it looks?
Shit.
How do you think it looks, guys?
Bloody enough.
Ingenuity.
I found an old Sanguine veteran armband lying around here too. You know, figured I'd put it on. I was there. And then this dunce hat says Edgar del Castillo inside. So I figured, you know, he's not gonna need it anymore, right? So
Wait,
Yeah, he
what?
might.
as well put it on. I might as well put it on. That's my fit check, guys. I appreciate everyone.
Absolutely wonderful.
Yeah!
Woo!
Looks beautiful. It's beautiful.
Damn, pulled together so fast.
If you want your
All
bed
right,
sheets
anybody
back,
else?
Tab, you know where I am.
Yeah. Anybody else has anything else you want to show us?
I got a little something.
All
I
right,
was
Tom,
gonna say,
come
I
over here.
think Tom wants to do something.
So I read a poem. read a poem. I once knew where I came from. It used to be called banshees. But in these days, they're queens. And there was a mythical tale about them. It's called Queen of the Bog Road.
Ooh.
Along the lane by the silver lock, a figure danced through the wind and rough. The emerald silk glittered bright. They turned to dusk in pure delight. The fiddles sang, the dancers swayed. No heed was paid to the rules once made. For under the stars, the moonlit crag, the village cheered at the art of drag.
Aw.
Yeah.
Woo!
It's my talent.
Beautiful. That's
Thank
Woo!
you.
Well said.
Beautiful, gorgeous.
Thank you, Tom. Just remember, we're all rowing the same boats. And we're all going down the same river. Meeting is concluded. Thank you.
Beautiful.
Woo!
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
guys.
big
That was
dog.
quite lovely.
Thank you, guys.
All right, those who participated, would you come to me? I'll give you some of the luxuries I was talking about.
Seems though I'm a temp, you can give mine to somebody else who needs them more than me if you want.
I'll take your cigarettes. Hey, warden.
That's fine. Yeah,
Stu got to show off his
Mhm.
outfits.
It looks good.
Yeah. Okay, we have some cards. I just need to find a phone.
Hmm?
No, I just gotta get a new phone.
Oh, did he not have a new one?
Oh, there were just SIM cards in there, unless I'm done.
Ah, shit.
I could double check,
Hmm.
but
Hmm.
I think the embarrassing part is that it is all by my own folly.
I mean, I lost a ton of phones.
Fair. Yeah, hopefully, wrong way. Hopefully I can have a better finger on the pulse as to what people are interested in so that we can put on something, you know.
I think people were interested. I don't know. It's hard, right?
Oh, of course.
Nikita was saying he thinks the guards are acting. The guards are acting
Strange?
extra sus. They might search.
Okay, good to know. It's probably best that I wait until...
Yeah. I feel like we should be able to take apart these tablets and make something.
Neither here nor there. Oh.
Wait.
That's terrifying. That is what it is, chat.
Eliza.
Ah, yes.
Come this way.
Oh, of course.
Are you able to start working on like posters and like maybe in the upcoming days we start filming some videos as well?
Absolutely. What's the general kind of vibe you're looking for?
I think we just need to bring people here. How do we give people to our cause to join it and offer people a new safe haven? I want it to be, and hear me out, this might sound crazy. Obviously, prison is only a temporary place, right?
Of course.
But we need people here. So my goal is to use this place as much as possible with the manpower we have to fight back the DOC or the marshals and the cops. So we need to give people an opportunity to say, hey, come here, start a new life. We'll give you what you want. And you can be part of, building up a new nation or something like that. I'm trying to think of something exciting that would grab them. Like, I'm trying to speak the Los Santos language, right? Because a lot of times, things that might be appealing to me isn't appealing to a lot of people out there, right? So what is it that speaks to our heart?
Well, people do like belonging to something bigger than them. That much is very true.
Right, but how do we convince people to come here to be part of this?
Now that is going to be the big question. This is different from what is being worked on outside. Yes, this is like
correct, but it's in parallel, if that makes any sense, right? Like they're two different things, but they're parallel to each other because they're all going down the same path as far as the same goal.
Very much makes sense. I can over today, I can cobble up some drafts, some examples. I'll see if I can find old newspaper clippings and whatnot, scrapbook something up, and have a couple to show you.
Perfect. I'm just trying to think of like, what is it we can say? Or what is it we can provide? Or what is it we can offer to make somebody leave their old life and join this one? Similar to Babylon, but on a different kind of scale. Or we wait for the people to be deported here from Los Santos, and then that's when we try to, recruit them, right?
I think
that might be the easiest.
Yeah, I think that'll be the easiest route because it'll give us a direct way to communicate with them. And then when they are on the outside, they could, have a little bit of word of mouth. Hey, there's something crazy going on in the prison. Let's get ourselves sent up so that, we can get a little in on here.
Yeah, I'll think of some incentives over the weekend as well as far as what to offer that is very unique to the prison that nowhere else has. Maybe they'll get people down here. But Andy, did you finish up the currency for
I did.
the
Let
drawing?
me, I think I just have to do one thing and then I can send it to you.
All right, perfect. I just whenever it's done, send it to me, right? And then
You got it.
yeah, the reason why I'm asking this is to get some sort of propaganda pushing right as far as the social media and getting our name out there
easily.
So people are thinking about it. Well, there's one way to get here: is to get caught by doing crime, right?
Exactly.
All right, that's all I want to talk about. Is there anything you need from me?
I have a question. Do either of you know who else runs Siren Radio?
Oh, I only know Sophie Sanders.
And Osvaldo. That's it.
Oh, that's right.
Do either of you know where it is based out of?
Yeah, Vespucci.
It is. Okay.
It's the house across from like the barbershop down by Vespucci. By like
aren't those like little condos or something?
Yeah, like little cubbies.
Okay. I will relay that then.
Brilliant. Also, what materials are going to be most useful if I need to trade for a new phone?
Aluminum and steel.
Okay, brilliant. Yeah. I will gather that together.
Do you need a new phone, by the way?
I do.
All right. SIM card in there.
Perfect. I saw the SIM cards didn't want to.
Yeah, that's for everybody. And here's a phone as well too below right there.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Of course, yeah. I have 5 more. Let me know if you need more, right?
All
you
right.
get lost.
Can do. Right, then I'll make sure that I at least gather enough aluminum and steel to replace.
All right, perfect. Okay, I'm gonna start working in the mechanic shop now, right?
All right, excellent. Then.
And Andy, let me know if people are trying to contact you for.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Eliza, when it comes to trades, we offer drones, lockpicks, guided lockpicks. All right. So if you want to trade through that, let me know. All right.
You got it. Easily done. All right, I'm going to run over to my bunk really quick.
Clement, did you give the warden the list of things that we need?
Good guy Alfonso hooking us up even though we don't deserve it. Even though we goofed it pretty fucking bad. Okay. I'm so dumb, chat. Okay, we gotta do...
Yes. What is you doing right now? Oh, dope.
Okay, and then we're gonna need Andy Coots. Didn't he? Doesn't he have his number in here, or am I smoking something?
I'm gonna head over towards the veggie garden.
Oh, brilliant. I will come along with you. Do you have Fonz's number?
Yes, I do.
I'm actually gonna need a couple numbers, but...
Okay. You want me to read it out to you?
I'm actually getting a phone call right now. One moment.
What the hell?
Hello, is this Eliza?
It is indeed, yes.
Eliza, are you the one who was doing the drag show?
That ended up getting canceled.
I heard it got canceled. I was so sad to hear about it.
I know it is quite unfortunate, but hopefully we'll.
You
be
only
able
had
to
one person
reschedule
sign up?
something. We had 2 people sign up, and then one of them didn't show up. So.
You're joking.
I wish I was. My apologies. May I ask who is calling?
Oh, my name is Morag. I work at the Ocean Drive Police Department.
Ah, indeed, ODPD, of course.
Uh-huh. And I'm mad. So what I'm going to do for you is I'm going to talk to the people at my work, and we're going to talk to you. And I don't see why we can't get a few of the officers in drag.
That's quite all right. You know what? We can reschedule for next week. How's that?
Uh-huh. I'll get in touch with them because I'm not happy.
I am sorry to hear that, but we can certainly reschedule it for next week, and we'll be able to make it a whole affair.
All right, let's do it. I'll see you later, darling. Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Okay.
Sorry, I won't step in your pile there.
Just got a call from Morag from ODPD, who apparently wants to schedule something for next week. So I guess to some degree it's still on. Just about an hour too late.
Who's that?
She works front desk at ODPD, if I recall correctly.
Oh, okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you
Let's
Yes, it might have a spider on your shoe
okay,
there.
You want me to give you? I'll give you Sab's number.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You wouldn't happen to have either Poppy or Alex's, do you?
I do. I have everyone's.
Would it be easier if Huh. Trying to think how to make it easier so you don't have to read everything off to me. If I was smarter, I would have had a ongoing document with everything.
My only concern is I don't want to fat finger that and accidentally share it with everybody.
No, 100%. More for my own notes, but we'll start with Big Dog.
All right, he's you ready?
Yes, indeed.
420 715 8052.
Thank you very much.
You want Clevin?
Yes, please.
Okay, you know the 420.
Mm-hmm.
167 4515.
Thank you very much.
That's me.
Yep, I got you.
Okay, you want Alex?
Yes, please.
Okay, 420 028 1611.
Thank you so much.
I have Poppy too if you want that one.
I would love poppies, and then that should be good.
Okay, 420 142 8515.
All right, thank you.
No
I
problem.
appreciate it so much. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Hopefully we don't get shaken down today.
I hope not.
Yeah. Well, at any rate, I'm going to give Poppy a very quick call.
Okay. I can leave you
And I
to
will
it.
meet you at the garden.
Yes, I'm gonna head over there.
Brilliant. What are you thinking about?
I got a lot on my mind.
I have a new phone. Just wanted to let you know. And
What the hell happened?
you know, sometimes people trip and fall and break their phone.
All
I
right,
wish
you
I
okay
could
there?
say it was cooler than that, but no, perfectly fine. Just wanted to give you a quick update, if you haven't already heard, that there is likely going to be a broadcast from Siren Radio from a certain director, if you weren't already in the know about that. Probably in the next
Yeah,
half
that's fine.
hour.
A certain director.
Mm-hmm. Brian, I will say more plainly.
Interesting.
Mhm.
Okay.
But wanted to get that info out. If I get any more specific details, I'll let you know. All I know is that their headquarters are in Vespucci, which I think you might already know about.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's very good information.
Yeah. But if I get any more tea, is this a good way to let you know, or shall I just update my lemon list?
Just give me a call.
All right.
Unless
you
it's
got
something
it.
that's really like I cannot say. I will keep checking lemon list in case it changes, just in case. But yeah, just give me a call. Also, I want to run this by you. I want to start putting some like deposit boxes for what the city wants, because I want us to be able to play off of what they think doesn't exist and what's not working.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously we need to make like this like a depository box, like an evidence case. You know how that looks? I want to make a book that sort of replicates that, right? And then drop them all over the city. But I'm keen to see what lifers and things and people that come through the prison also want. So I was wondering if you would do that kind of your end too. obviously I can get books printed and find a way, get a group to get that into you.
Mm-hmm. I can start keeping tabs on that and start collecting information. Absolutely.
I just really want to know what people want and what is missing, and how we can get them to kind of unknowingly join the resistance.
I see what you mean. And I suppose anything is possible in regards to at least the brainstorming. We can get back to realism once we understand what people generally want.
Yeah. And it's like, we need to appeal to the masses, but we need to know what the masses want.
Mm-hmm. I'll get tabs on that.
Okay. Yeah, see what we can find out in there. Yeah, I want it to kind of be like an anonymous drop-off box, though, rather than just asking, because I think if we ask, those people are going to be suspicious of why we're asking that, because they obviously know what we're doing.
Absolutely.
I was having this conversation with Benji about that, in that people are not going to give up everything to join the resistance. That's the issue we're going to face, you know? Like, if you do a job for us, you're going down for treason. You're giving your life up.
Mm-hmm.
And he's right.
That's a very good point.
Your poster tickled me, by the way.
Ah, thank you very much. I couldn't bear to cover up that gorgeous mug of yours.
Well, that's my thinking. I'm quite keen for us to get going with a newspaper, because I would like to drop that all around the city. If it's us that drop it, if we get other people hired on board and we pay them to drop it around the city, then great. But I would love to see people on mopeds or bicycles dropping newspapers everywhere.
Excellent. And I appreciate the gift from yesterday. I'll make sure it's put to good use.
The gift? What did you do with gift?
Oh, the computer.
Oh, yeah. Okay, great. I'm glad you got hold of that. You spoke to Saab, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I did. He gave me a general rundown on things, so if there's anything specific you would like to see laid out, let me know. Also, I'm going to run a program on the cipher so that the symbols are jumbled up at the start of each day.
Okay, great. Okay.
So it's new each day, so if anyone gets an old message, they might be a little confused if they try to decipher it.
Okay, yep, I like that. Just keep me in the loop so I know what I'm actually doing.
Easily enough. I'll just say, start of each storm, or not each storm, but, you know, the one that just happened.
Yeah.
The cipher will be jumbled up.
Okay. All right, great. Start going with maybe make it anonymous. If we want to like oh my god, cops are everywhere. If we want like information from like lifers and things, how to get them back on board, because the reality is they're going to have lost all confidence in us because
oh, 100%. That's
you know,
that's something we're actively working on. There are some that are going to need a little more help getting along, but
yeah. Okay. If you have a chance to work on something that kind of looks like an evidence box in a book, because I can get that printed and thrown over for you, right? I just want people to like actually have something to look at, engage with, and I think we'll get a better response.
Brilliant. I'll play around with that a little bit, and trying to think if I have anything else of value to say. Is there anything in particular you want to see in the paper?
I think we go ahead with the stuff that we originally did with Ventura for sure. The pictures that we took, we might as well do it and put them in there.
Easily enough.
And then I think we use a lot of what we get in the anonymous tip-offs of what the city is upset about or wants more of, and then we kind of target that back at why aren't those people providing that, you know?
Brilliant. I like that a lot. Also,
Okay.
I understand by virtue of our unique circumstances, some things may need to happen without my input. Please do feel free to go forward with that, just because of our circumstances being what they are.
Yeah. Also, same goes to you, you know? You might find out more information than sort of I can in there.
It's, well, I think our circumstances have us uniquely suited.
Eliza.
All right, I will let you go. You
All
stay
right,
safe out
I'll speak
there.
soon. All right. You too. Bye.
Eliza.
Hey.
I just got done talking to Jimmy.
Oh, yeah.
He's fully on board. He has keys and everything.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we're gonna have to make sure that he plays his part.
Yeah. He has access to everything tomorrow or today. They're just sorting his uniform out, and tomorrow he'll be around here.
Okay, good to know.
Keep this under wraps.
Okay.
I did tell Speedy and Harry.
Okay.
So our people know.
All right, good to know. Good to know. Just had a really good conversation with Poppy in regards to messaging. So lining up what
Okay.
they're doing on the outside with what we're trying to do on the inside is going to be an interesting task to go for.
Okay, I look forward to it. What are you gonna do? Like Morse code?
Oh yes, actually, I can.
Beep 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 beep.
Do you want to be in on the cipher?
Okay.
Because I can share that with you if you like. That way you can use it if needed.
Yeah, go
okay,
ahead.
Perfect. I'm going to send you an email if you're able to access that. I don't know if you can also use mine, my laptop that they sent me here.
I'm signing into my Yahoo, my phone. It's okay.
Okay, brilliant. All right, 1 second. I'll send it to you. It resets.
What the fuck? When did you get a laptop? What? When did you get a laptop?
It was thrown in yesterday.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Where's my laptop?
That's a good question.
What the fuck?
Myself and Andy have one, so if we get, if our beds get flipped, then we at least have a backup, right?
It's probably better you guys have it than me.
But basically the cipher code will reset each day at the start of the storm that just happened.
Okay.
So that it'll be scrambled and any, codes from the day before will be illegible to anyone who tries to decipher it.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. You know how to do that?
Oh,
you sure you didn't go to college? You're so articulate. I learned that word from you.
Well, I'm honored by that. I'll say excessive and copious amounts of vocal training at the Epsilon program.
Oh. Okay.
That's what I'll call it. Mm-hmm.
So there's 7 here, so they're just going to cycle each day?
Yep, they're going to cycle each day. So you can use any one of those, right? And based off of the symbol structure, we'll know which one to utilize. And then I'll just scramble them each day.
Oh, okay. I get it.
Mm-hmm. There's
This
some
is
that
a
I
great
like more
idea.
than others, but, always good
This
to
is a
have
great
backups
idea.
just in case,
Right.
Then you can just say, I think I'll give each of them a name, or at least assign them different colors. Actually, I'll give them different names, because I think some of our compatriots are colorblind. That way, if we feel like, let's say the first one is compromised, you can say switch to 4, or whatever you want to say.
Or switch to squirrel, or switch, yeah.
Precisely.
Okay. Well, I'm going to try to find Sab and Annie and spread the news. That's big. I can't believe Jimmy Jones did that.
That's actually huge. I don't know how he pulled it off, but that is incredible.
It's so incredible. The possibilities that are flowing through my mind are endless.
Mm-hmm. And
it's insane.
That could also be a way for us to communicate with him without having to,
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Without blowing his cover.
Exactly.
Trust me. Jimmy's good at keeping it covered. He
He
was
is.
working for the MC as the militia the whole time.
I do recall that, yes, indeed. Incredibly
would-
impressive on his part.
And I would just have him beat my ass sometimes just to keep up the allure.
Perfect. Hell yeah. $6.11, never forget. Mama, I made it. What do you say fuck me for? It's because you betrayed us! We were supposed to work together, Anakin! So stupid. Okay, we are gonna have to work on a little bit of propaganda a little later. Check. All right, we got to touch base with Nancy. I think Eliza needs to go and, like, socialize and be amongst the people. So we're gonna go do that.
There she is.
Ah, Tom, were you seeking me?
Yes.
Hmm.
Just a few luxuries, you know what I mean?
I'll have to say
for
this
putting
is
on such a thing.
this is far too generous.
I tell you what. Fucking travesty. It's the beginning of the week, planning that whole thing. No one wanting to get involved. Disastrous.
Mm.
I tried my best to see if I could enthusiasm some people with these luxuries. But on that topic, do you mind having a discussion about it?
Most certainly, yes, indeed.
Parker
Or I
sits on the
should
bench.
say I don't mind. Ah, looking very slay, Baron.
Thank you. Yeah. Well, no, it's Baroness. Come on.
Baroness, my sincere apologies.
Yeah, sorry. I just need a little time to prepare.
Well, you look stunning.
Thank you. Oh, God, this thing is wedged up in there. Oh.
Yeah, gotta make sure you get a good tuck.
The idea you were, through the knowledge, this may sound very invasive, but you have a very long record and history of businesses, non-profits, I believe.
I do, yes, indeed.
Now, with that, there's a lot of merchandise. So I don't really know too much about how. What I have an idea, I'm hoping you could educate me on this, is around the idea of pouches.
Mm-hmm.
How does someone get pouches?
Pouches. So, have you been able to visit the gorgeous waters along Vespucci Beach at all?
I haven't. I'm not really a beach man.
Understandable. Well, I will say,
Any place in specific you're talking about?
yes, so, on Palomino Avenue, where the, I would say, public docks are, if you follow Palomino Avenue all the way, as far west as you can physically go, you will get to the boardwalk area. Not the pier, the boardwalk area.
Chumash?
Not Chumash, no, Vespucci. So, you know where the...
Oh, the pier,
yes. The government apartments, yes?
Right, yes.
So if you are waking up, you're ready to start your day, you exit the apartments, you look across the street, you see the rental place, well, you will take a left or go west, follow Palomino Avenue all the way to the end, where the end of the road meets the beach. And that building, it shall be blue in color, on the north side, is a surf shop where there is a woman, I believe she goes by the name Chandra. She is a very lovely woman. You go to her, and she has quite a few wares available for sale. Amongst them are gift boxes and collectible pouches.
And there is a place here over by the yard, the scrap yard, where you can make these things, right?
There is, yes, indeed. So, if you wish to commission any collectibles, or if you have any that you need to have delivered in, you can go there. It's called Scraps, and it is so looking north of our fair prison here. If you follow Route 68 to the east, you will come to a dirt road by the name of Catclaw Avenue. And that scrapyard right there, if you go, there is a terminal where you can put in your order for whatever you're hoping to have commissioned or delivered. And usually a member of the either county or city clerks, I am a little remiss as to what name they go by as of right now, but they will be able to go in and approve delivery of whatever item you're hoping to order.
And then I can just continue making them?
That is precisely correct. I believe they only allow you to commission 2 orders at a time, but every single time that something gets approved, that number resets.
One more time, what does that mean?
So let's say you submit, you know, you have 10 things that you want to have ordered, right? But you can only do 2 at a time. So you submit 2, you get in contact with a helpful member of the city clerks. They come in, they process your order, you can submit 2 more. And the good news is you don't have to resubmit things because you have the option to access previous orders from that terminal. Basically, when you go to the terminal, it'll ask you, oh, are you looking to pick up more of something you already ordered, or do you want to submit a new order?
Like, can you, are they pretty on once you have the approval?
100%. I think prices for them will vary, so it might be something you'll have to have a conversation with the city clerks about, or you might have to get funding from the government or from your department, depending on how much you're hoping to get ordered.
And so, thank you very much. What I plan, pouches. Each prisoner that is in your position or lifers, what I plan to do is get pouches. And in the pouches, perhaps maybe have 2 welcome packages. What I see as a big deal right now is what will be one thing, like a 1 parcel in the thing will be a toothbrush and toothpaste. I'm going to try and get that approved and put that in the bag. And then another thing, I want your input. What would people like things like that? What's like a basic human thing that isn't here?
Oh,
It really should be here.
I think you're really hitting the nail on the head in regards to, creature comforts. I mean, a fresh towel can always go pretty far.
Towel. I'm thinking about combining 2 things in one. So a toothbrush and toothpaste as one, and maybe a shower cap and
a shower
towel.
Cap.
And then those 2 things those 2 packages will be inside the bag, and each prisoner will get one of those packages.
Precisely. I feel as though it's a list that could probably grow very long, but I think that would actually go quite a long way.
And here's the thing. Those specific things, anyway.
It'll at least help people feel a little more human. Also, you can put notebooks in the collectible pouches.
Or maybe just a notebook as
Mm-hmm.
journal.
Mm-hmm. Journal, and if you happen to have any, I don't know, like booklets or.
Well, what I was thinking, right? I don't know if you're well versed in making manuals and stuff like that there. I don't know if you did any of that stuff.
I am obnoxiously well versed, I will say.
Oh, really?
Mm.
This was a great conversation. What I was thinking about was making like maybe a 3-page booklet. Prison manual.
Mm-hmm.
And slipping it in along the things. With fancy pictures and such.
Mm-hmm. I think that is quite helpful, actually. Back in the day, I assisted one of the lifers here who has since passed, unfortunately, with making a lifer handbook.
Is that still a thing? Are they around?
It's actually Stu's brother. Stewie, funnily enough.
I was talking to Stu. He said his brother hasn't been around, unfortunately. So
Yeah,
some of the
his-
books have been lost.
Yeah, his brother passed. I might, if I am able to get access to my my old Epsilon email account, I might have old copies of that might be available for printing.
You give me an idea, and then an idea to make my own.
Excellent.
Because I'm gonna go medieval with it. I think a little
Medieval.
bit more prehistoric, in a matter of morals.
Mm. What makes it prehistoric, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, the idea is that well, a lot of things are based around rules. You know what I mean? Do this, not that. Do that, not this. I think I want to take more of the moral angle of it.
Curious.
And the dignity, the honor. Raising, most importantly, the self-worth, their own self-worth in themselves and in the lifers. Seeing if that would be the best attempt at changing the minds of those that wish to fly away from this place and maybe take pride in their nest like a bird. And I made this clear. Discourage nonsense.
Discouraging nonsense.
And like what you're into.
Nonsense.
Mhm.
You believe I am into nonsense?
I think you use it to your advantage.
How so?
Let me preface this by saying that officially now, I'm recognized by the medical services as a therapist. So when I offered you that idea at therapy or counseling, I'm now qualified, and I was going to set up maybe a thing called 15-minute smoke breaks with Tom. People don't like to be sitting down on their stuffed couches and have the word therapy looming over their head. So let me just preference that.
Can be quite daunting.
And I'm no bright, educated university man. I'm quite the fool. But I know a thing or two about human beings.
You don't strike me as a fool at all. I'll have to say some of the greatest fools I have come across have been professedly university educated. Information does not equal wisdom, and I am certain that you know that very well. Perhaps all too well, in fact.
Yeah, but tell that to all these scholars and these people writing their legislations. They seem awfully bright. You had that facade going for a while, didn't you?
Facade.
Yeah. Your books and whatnot. Your programs.
That was no facade at all, Tom. Perhaps I misrepresent myself. Because that work that I did, that I still try to do, I take very seriously. In fact, I've dedicated the majority of my life to it. Even though I find myself in this regrettable situation, I am most certain that the court of law will exonerate me of any wrongdoing.
I don't give a damn too much about court of law. I know that's quite odd hearing from a correctional officer.
It is indeed.
But if you want to talk about the moral aspect, boots on ground and which I'm most accustomed to about seeing people for what they are and who they are. If I lean forward here, you are, without a doubt, the big dog in here. You see, there are people that claim, like our friend Alphonse, he mostly has his nose buried in a phone. He never takes a moment to look up and smell the grass. I think what you did with those tarot cards was a frightening endeavor, from an outsider's perspective. And given that I don't know you at all, the only experience I have witnessed is the outside view of your incarceration and your attitude in it. That's when my astute observation of a porcupine, of a fine animal, but you darn pick it up, slowly changed to a great white shark. A majestic, terrifying animal that floats through the deep blue sea. Sometimes animals that large would even have smaller fish that would swim under them, feed off their belly and their scum.
Have a good
And
one,
like-
Tom. It's nice to meet you, Eliza. If you ever need anything, DJ Cooper in the Lemon West.
Back God, my friend. Blessings to you.
I appreciate it.
Often, animals like that will even feed off the scum of the belly. Those animals, to me, very, very interesting animals. And in here, you can't help but, compare things to the animal kingdom. Make nuts.
What?
Keeping it clean today now.
What clean, brother? What you on about?
Because I'd be smelling poachine up there.
You be smelling nothing.
You best not be brewing no
You
alcohol.
be,
I swear
that just
by
be
it.
the smell of old spuds under your nose there, brother. Stuck in your
I'll
stash.
rip the sheets off your jail
You'll
cell. If I
do
fail
nothing.
anything that smells like paint thinner, I will have arguments.
do nothing.
I'll
How would
do
I know how to
everything.
make paint thinner?
I'll do everything.
How the fuck would I know how to make white spirits, brother, you know?
How would we, men like us, know how to make white spirits?
Exactly.
How preposterous.
How would we want to up in the hills there, up in the old Wicklow Mountains?
Yeah, I got my eyes on you.
Sorry to interrupt. You right?
No, I've never gotten the opportunity to experience what happens when two good old gents speak to each other and turn their heritage up to 150%.
How much of that did you understand?
What an amazing question.
Like that, for example. Sometimes things are very adjacent to the animal kingdom. That's another gorilla looking at another gorilla, understanding that I see when you're beating your chest. The thing with the tarot cards. Opening people up to spill whatever desires or understanding in their head, and I see you. I said, you strip away a high up chapel like your non-profit business and the efforts that you did, you'll still find a way. Whatever that is, that thing in people's mind that you grabbed a hold of, it's biblical. You take that away, legal, of the highest honor, you'll find a way to do it. On the complete opposite side of the coin, Babylon. No accusations, but the similarities of almost cultic, a dedication, even a religion based around it. But that same itch, take that away from her, she will even find it.
Rest well.
Take it easy. She will even find it. Find to get that very same thing that's in human nature.
Can I ask a question?
Shoot.
So, Alfonso said that he's ready to make the skate park. Are you guys against it, or what's the status on that?
I'd say that'd be the warden's pay grade, I'd say, but any construction like that, I'd say, is going hell through.
Got it.
Look forward
So-
to it, I say.
Okay.
So strip it all away. You still find a way to do it. Like the tarot card. It's terrifying.
Have you ever had your tarot read?
I never will and never have.
Mm.
I'm against it completely. I've made it publicly known to everybody in here, and even the wardens, myself, and my colleagues, that the religion that you all based yourselves on, nonsense. I discourage it. I wish I could discourage it. But we're not going to teeter on the line of discouraging such religions.
May I
The
ask?
idea of it.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
May I ask what it is about it that alienates you so?
I came from an old place. You know, people call it Ireland. I see it as more of a halfway between Shrek Swamp and Hobbiton. You know, it's a fine little bog, little swamp. A place dipped in a lot of culture and a lot of hocus pocus, magic, witches, banshees, all the like. And the scariest thing I hear about, you know, you could even say the Loch Ness Monster. Even all that mythical things, the scariest thing I saw are humans. I once knew a very wise woman. And she said to me, there will be always men as in humankind, that will seek ancient scribes in tombs, catacombs, scriptures, relics, and they'll try and use them for power, abuse them for position, and bastardize them to their own benefit. Then she looked at me and she said, and there will always be men to stand against it. That idea was foreign here in America. I knew I would always be one of the men to stand against it, but I had never met the other side of it. Sure, I think throughout histories, there was prophecies of bloodlines and people seizing thrones. That was out hundreds, thousands of years ago. But not until I met a person quite like you who was doing that very thing. Such a so convincingly.
Do I strike you as someone who hungers or wants for power?
Absolutely.
Mm. I see.
Possession. And I mean that in the ghost term. Almost possession. There are powerful men and women in this city. I see a plethora of gang members day in, day out, coming in and out of this place. Some of them still reside here. I see those, and I read about those. I see warrants of those that have done magical things. Feats of strength and ideas. Like the birth of a sovereign nation. And I see leaders of armies. But throughout history, it's never been, you know, the general's idea to go to war. It's always the people upstairs that are making the decisions. You're one of those people. Mr. Alphonse, very powerful man, can get stuff done, can rally a crowd, but he's a general. But when you come face to face with someone whose presence reminds you of a great white shark, or if we want to get historical about it, someone like Margaret Thatcher. Now that was quite the reign. You know, these political figures, or even Elizabeth herself. You know, these women, what they did with the influence that they had was terrifying. And that's you.
I can assure you, Tom, I have no interest in sending anyone to war or to co-sign anyone to fight my battles for me. Perhaps I have you mistaken there. For I am very much aligned with a lot of the things that you have mentioned. Legality is not equal to morality by any means. People who are offered the opportunity at dignity and given the confidence to do such are absolutely capable of changing their lives for the better. Think what you are aiming to do here in this prison, in this bastion of disheartenment. What you're doing is very honorable. I am no big dog. I am no great white shark. And I am certainly no Maggie Thatcher. I believe you and I want the same thing. Truly.
I mean, you're right. It's actually quite. Well, there's a lot of irony. 40 years ago, you would have been a politician of the likes of Thatcher. And guess who I would have been? Someone who would be wearing orange like yourself. But in today, you're you, and I'm me. There's an irony in that. It's funny how morals can change after a while. But people, they often stay the same.
That is quite true.
You've lost people. You've mourned people. Probably more than what I know. Probably lost more people than what public records would say. Let me ask you something. Have you mourned yourself?
Myself. Do you mean a pity party?
Mourn the person you once were. You're not going to sit here and say that there's not a drastic difference in the person that was held in one of the highest regards, one of the most well-respected establishments. What you're being accused of.
I have, yes. There's an old Italian maxim that basically states, "He who is resistant to change is destined to perish." And I've found that each and every single time that I have tried to run away, push back against the inevitable wheel of time, change that happens to us all, a little part of me has died. Yes, I'll admit, I've mourned that. I've also done the foolish thing of mourning things that have not yet happened, but will never be.
Sorry. Newspapers right there if you guys want. Ooh.
I'm not the only one who has lost. That'll be something that I carry with me forever. But there's only so much mourning and grieving a person can do before you look up and realize that you will have your own life that you still have to live, and there are people who still depend on you. And it doesn't matter how loudly or terribly a heart breaks, the world keeps moving on. Even if you wish you could stop it for just a moment. Or even rewind it to get back what you lost. That is simply not how the world works. And the universe is not fair. So I agree with you. There is a bit of an irony that in another time, we would likely be on other sides of this table, exchanging our colors, but still standing by what we stand by.
But you don't stand by anything anymore. Because how could someone go through all that, change and mourn, and sit here and say that they still hold the same values that they held when they began? That doesn't seem right. That's impossible to me.
To say that some of my perspectives haven't changed would be
Ah,
foolish. It
perspective,
would be a lie.
morals. Let's put it out there. Morals.
Morals. Pray tell, Tom, what morals of mine have I lost or eschewed?
This is
Seems,
Tom over here. I don't know if you met Tom already or not.
No, I don't think I have.
And Miss Eliza.
Sorry for interrupting your yap session. Hello.
Yap session?
That's what's going on, isn't it?
Avatar.
Is that what's happening, Unc?
Because I'm not your uncle.
Yeah, that's
But
exactly
I
what
won't
we're
call it a
talking
yap
about.
session. They're just having a nice conversation.
More like a yapathon. Anyways, nice to meet you. I'm Gavin Gary Garcia. I'm the nephew of the warden.
Nephew
You
of the
have to
warden?
let everybody.
Oh, welcome.
Everybody. You don't have to do yourself with that last part to everybody.
Oh,
Oh my god, I'm so fucking happy. It's Archie.
Oh, I'm just so him
I feel like
Gavin around.
we should leave them to it.
Do
Nice
you
to meet
prefer
you.
to
Nice
go
meet you.
by Officer Garcia or
You call me Gavin. Twin.
Gavin? Like the singer Gavin DeGraw.
Yeah.
Do you know him?
Yeah, it's I'm
don't
a
have to
big
lie.
fan.
I don't want to be anything other than what I've been trying to be lately. That could be your theme song if you wanted.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Oh, Gavin, you seem quite agreeable.
Like
Wonderful to
Gavin
make your...
Butler or Gavin Baker or something like, or like Gavin. There's not a lot of famous Gavins that I personally know.
Well,
But,
perhaps you'll
you
be
know,
the
if-
first. Or second, I suppose.
No, I'm
After
just
Gavin DeGraw.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, Gavin DeGraw, good old Gavin DeGraw.
Well, my name is Eliza. Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, it's nice to meet you, Eliza.
Well, hopefully I do not cause you too much trouble.
I don't do that.
The only trouble you're gonna get is from me, eh?
Oh, okay. That's yeah. All right.
Oh, I'm gonna give you a hard time.
Well, I'll I won't trouble you anymore. So,
Holy shit. Archie! Ah! A new face.
You know Gavin DeGraw and stuff?
He's a young'un.
Mm. He seems optimistic. That's good. The system doesn't grind him down too quickly. I'd almost say that prison takes more of a toll on its correctional officers than its inmates. Would you agree?
Maybe. For some.
Hmm.
A lot of challenges, I'll tell you. A lot of challenges. not what I thought it would be, though. I thought that there would be a lot of, simple things.
Is
But I
this
think
your
I was going
first
to be
time
sitting
working in a
across someone
position
like
like
you.
this? Hmm.
It is.
Ah,
You alright?
ah, I'm fine.
I'm a dime a dozen.
Yeah, so I think the person that was making plushie memorabilia, actually I think some of those are still circulating, was probably not the same lady that was holding that assault rifle that day. Those are two strikingly different people, I think. Forgive me if I think that my assumption is correct in saying
No, I will concede. You, rather keen and sharp insight there, Tom. Because you're right, that is not the same person.
You know, a lot of people said that they get grizzled in the job. Being DOC, they get grizzled around the teeth. I think they just get a little bit more educated. Like, take some of your participants. Take Andy, for example. Andy, sweet, bubbly, jovial, can often have a laugh and a joke or two, with a hint of nasty, venomous rage that lingers behind her eyes, and never, ever, once or would ever want to, be eager to have a conversation about such moral questions. She hates it. She'll often engage with it only in the company of others. Very much a stark difference. Take Alphonse. Jovial, jokingly, bit of a bollocks, if I'm honest. A man who would keep his nose stuck on a phone or stuck on his head with his ideas. But, in the flick of a dime, could rally an army, motivate troops to siege a castle. And then need I say anything about you? Take the smallest example. Stu. Stu, almost is like that of a child. Looking for gratification, looking for securedness. Wants to achieve things, get things. Will ask and beg and do anything. Stu has one foot in a straitjacket and the other on a banana peel. One minute he can be the jovial Stu that really wants to get the library going, and then the other, well, I'd say he's probably teetering that line of one of those poor souls out there in a straitjacket. It's funny, isn't it? But when the colleagues and the warden say, you'll get used to it. You'll get grizzled around the tooth. You'll start to see things for what it is. I think they expect a moral change in me. But I'd like to see it as an education. You know what? I thrive in a classroom. So I guess the point is, and probably I'll leave it at that. I don't want to take up too much more of your time. Would be the person you are now, the person you were. I think it's fair to say you've mourned that person, and you'll never be that person. You get outside those walls again, illegally or legally, depending on these charges. What do you think the person you'll be? I'll tell you what. I'll leave you with it. Getting called on the radio. Good to see you, Stu.
And you as well. Did you see we got a new guard?
I did.
I need your help.
This is gonna be harder than I thought. Damn, Tom got her ass! Chat. Smokey's too fucking good. It's not funny. What a great scene. Damn! He read her like a book! Chat, make sure you give Smokey a follow if you're not already. He's so fucking good. What are you thinking about?
Jesus fuck, Eliza. You got another fucking number?
Okay, well, you know, I dropped my phone. It was a slapstick situation where I fell on it and broke it.
Why the fuck are you so sketchy? You call me on a new ass number, you don't say shit. You're waiting for me to talk first? I'm never gonna talk first, and you know that.
Oh, well,
Fuck.
you called me and I didn't know who, you know, I didn't have your number saved.
I thought I had your number saved.
No, I have a new.
Oh, so this is a new number. Okay.
Yeah, this is the
Jesus
new number.
fuck. Okay, well, how you doing?
As well as anyone can be in prison. Laying down foundations, figuring out the social strata here.
Okay. You hanging in there?
Absolutely.
All right.
Definitely
I'm
having
just
my
checking
eyes
in.
open to a lot of things.
Why is that sounds so ominous? What does that mean? What does that mean?
I don't know how to phrase it. Huh. Just new perspectives, you know?
Yeah, sure. New perspectives. Yeah. Well, you all right?
I like to think I am. Well, I'm in prison. I'm not doing amazing, but doing as well as any of us can. How are you doing?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing good. I'm out here trying to stay out of jail, killing cops, blowing buildings up. You know, no big fucking deal.
Beautiful stuff.
Yeah. When are you gonna get the propaganda going in there?
I have the tools that I need necessary, so hopefully in the next day or so we'll be able to churn out some proper stuff. A little more sophisticated than what I slapped on Twatter earlier.
It's good that was really good. That definitely got under Brian's skin for sure.
Oh, yeah, you know, it's about 2 minutes worth of effort to get someone ruffled for
Yeah,
maybe 10
I gotta
seconds
go. I
before
think the Zeke's getting chased.
you
Let
go.
me call you
Okay,
later. Bye-bye.
Okay, that's... That's Big Mama. Eliza's an insane person. Okay, good shit. 15 minutes? 4:45? That's happening soon. I think we can use... No, not Zeke! No! Like, it'll be great to have Apple in here, but also no! Okay, let's get Eliza some food, and then let's get geared up to listen to this broadcast. And then we'll see... Okay, people are just freely on their phones right now for the most part, so I guess we don't have to freak out that much. Your couture was rather gorgeous, Baron. It's
Oh, thank you.
hopefully with the reschedule that we're going to try to do, we'll be able to do a proper team up with with
That's no problem.
Sorry.
Goodness, my mind is absolutely empty.
Carla and
Yes, with Carla and with Ocean Drive Police Department.
Ooh, that'll be fun.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Oh, this looks good. I'm gonna be going to the block and listening to the radio broadcast shortly, if anyone wishes to join me and book club it, as it were.
Yep.
Yeah, is it the what? It's this.
Thank you.
There's now a new radio signal that's going out.
This is from Siren Radio. Apparently, Brian Knight will be giving a report based on what took place yesterday. I was in my cell, kind of laying my head down to rest.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. I saw something in the news about the courthouse was blown up.
Yeah, which not the first time that's happened, but it is quite curious, isn't it? Quite curious, indeed.
All right, I'm gonna go get ready for it.
Brilliant. Andy! Yeah, we gotta think of ways to... Okay, so I'm gonna have to figure out what Nancy was talking about in regards to the evidence box stuff, but... And I think this radio is to, like, listen to the radio, not to use.
Okay. Do you guys know if we have radios?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab them. I don't know
Oh,
how
wait,
many
I think
we
we're
have.
getting some.
We should have a couple. The gift you just gave me is for listening, yes?
Yep.
Perfect, thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm very intrigued.
So we have some. The mayor's bringing some for us as well.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, perfect. Okay, we have a few, but I don't know if we'll have enough for like everybody, so this works.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Okay, let's see. There's some.
101.1.
Where are we tuning the dial to?
101.1.
101.1. Okay, we're just gonna have to make sure that... Okay. Ooh, chat! Radio time!
Says that radio frequency is currently encrypted.
Yep, so basically it just means that we are not able to talk on it. We can only listen.
I see. Okay. Well, you know. Well, I mean, you can't talk through a radio.
Oh wait, Eliza has a cigar now! Damn. Vices!
Hello, fellow whitehead people.
Hello.
Have you been introduced?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you help me?
Fiona.
Fiona.
Fifi. Fifi.
All right, that's right.
That's how you remind me. Yeah, Fifi. Probably how you
Fifi.
remember me.
Right.
And I'm Nakota. I'm new to the prison. I don't think we've met.
I'm Dakota. My name's
Dakota?
Baron Von Evil. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Baron.
Nakota? Like the Marshall Nakota?
Thank you. What's the channel?
It's
101.1.
Yep. Everybody have one? I think that's all. That's everything I had.
Yeah, I've had one.
Perfect.
You guys hear anything?
No.
Not yet, no. Oh, Nicole, yeah. It's so dumb. It's so dumb and low effort. Okay, una momento.
Very timely.
As always, as always. Okay. All right, there we go, chat. Our incredibly high effort slop. I put it in the GTA RP chat channel. If and you want to see it. It'd be very funny if this was like a bait and reverse situation. What did that gentleman say his name was? Nakota with an N?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, thank you.
Well, the fellow with the white hair.
Yes, indeed.
I think it's Nikita.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
I figured that was the case, and I wasn't sure if I was mistaken.
Just like their police work, timely.
That feeling when the San Andreas State Marshals say they're going to be transparent.
Fun fact, apparently they tried to coerce me today. Sign a deal.
That's messed up.
Yeah.
Didn't they know who they were talking to?
I know.
Not Don Fees.
I said, actually, Clevin heard me. I said, fuck you to Brian.
That's right.
And I flipped him off over the phone.
Hell yeah.
I bet you he felt it.
He definitely felt it. He was like, see you in 2 weeks. All ominously. I don't know what that means, but that's what he said.
Yo, like what? He's gonna come back in 2 weeks and try to give you the same fucking deal.
I don't know. I don't know what it means.
I mean, honestly, I could see it being
Why?
that he's gonna post the docket in 2 weeks.
Maybe that was where my head went as
Yep.
well.
Messed up. Messed up.
That's so far away.
Yeah, do they have to push that through? Like, is there a time limit
Yeah,
on
they-
how long
30
it can sit?
30 days to post it to the docket.
Well, he's increasing. Oh my god, it's that. They're increasing our charges.
What? What?
Yeah. They're looking to push bigger charges.
Wait, how?
Fuck.
I don't know.
Abetting on aiding and abetting.
Well, they're moving some up from like accomplice or the other one essentially. Yeah.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if they try to charge you all with aiding and abetting because of Zab.
Well, I'm already getting a hag charge anyways. I'm getting harboring fugitive.
Yep, there it is.
I'm also getting accessory to treason.
I think mine's getting upped higher.
I get accessorized.
It was me. I was
Hello?
the fugitive.
It was worth it. I'd do it again. I'd just make sure I'd actually hit them when I shoot them.
Broadcasting is happening, and then I can call you back.
If I had a Babylonian gun, Eliza, it would have been fine.
I'm not gonna be good for that, but like anything else, okay. Okay.
I never fired a musket.
I will call you back.
Oh my god, it was so good. I remember one time we had a standoff, and I was on the tower. I think I took down like 3 or 4 cops with a musket, and I was like, I'm on fire today! People are dying! Oh, it felt so good. To be fair, 2 of those cops were standing still, so I kind of were asking for it. Well, if they're trying to up the charges, nothing has been put through yet, and they haven't even approved adding me to the docket, and it's been on there for over a week.
Well,
Well,
that's the
for
thing,
a week.
I don't know if he's like if he was bluffing to make me sign my deal. That's the problem. He said I
very
could tell the
likely.
others though. He said like you can tell people like we're pushing for
Someone calling
harder
about
charges.
radios. Any of you guys?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you guys. Seems like you guys already got it.
Thank
Yes,
you.
indeed. Thank you.
Yep.
Did you hear that his nephew got hired on?
I was about to say I just saw a new guard
Yeah, I talked to him already.
in the last few days.
Freaking Nepo babies.
Apparently it got changed to top of the hour. Have a great meeting, Nicole.
Is there any spare cell phones going around? Has anybody got a spare one I could use?
If you get, what is it, aluminum and steel?
Yeah.
Aluminium?
Yes, aluminum and steel. We
battery.
might have a way to make some makeshift stuff, yeah.
Yeah, we can. I know we can make phones, but we can't get. We still would need a SIM card.
Mhm.
And
We can
it's
probably figure that out if we
easier
need
to get one thrown over than to make one. And yeah.
Oh!
Plus, that material should go
That's what he
more
was
to
referencing. I'm dumb.
building stuff in the prison instead of making phones.
I don't have an extra one anymore, but we can
You're
figure
good, you're
something
good.
out.
I was just wondering. Honestly, I was going to ask Michael if I can get my old phone back. It's been so freaking long. It was stolen on my birthday.
Did you say he took it on your birthday?
I mean, he didn't take it. The previous warden did. But it's been in their
Oh.
custody for so long, and that was like my day one phone.
The fuck? Yeah, you should just ask.
I've been asking.
It sounds like they've been getting more lenient with the phones. Is that
Well, I mean, the payphones are broken. I mean,
Mm,
that's
true.
that's, you know, it's kind of shitty that they like we're allowed to have communication. I would say I did do some twatting on the behalf of the League of Evil, some terroristic threats.
Oh,
So
whatever, right?
yeah, who hasn't?
Exactly.
I just said that we're having there was a like a fire sale happening at the. Like I said, they were like, fire sale happening at the PD office. It should be a blast. Then the League of Evil drove a gas tank into the PD.
Deserved.
A state announcement just went out. I'm confused.
That was a little earlier.
Yeah.
You guys gonna listen to that broadcast?
Yeah.
Sick. And if I join in?
Of course.
Please do.
Yeah.
Wait, what station is it?
101.1.
Oh, thank you.
What am I supposed to look at? Report 49250. That shit doesn't matter.
I am so intrigued to hear what he has to say.
Oh, has there been any update on the lifers that escaped? In JJ?
No clue. All I know is we unfortunately got news about Zelda.
Huh?
Yeah, Zelda passed.
No. That's what?
I'm sorry
Really?
to find out this way, Baron. Yeah. Raven's got her.
The fuck? How? What happened?
She had a taste of freedom. And then some of the worst of San Andreas got their hands on her.
Wait. Who? What?
I think she said it was the Ravens.
I don't know who that is.
With the birds.
So, is it a game?
Motorcycle.
Yeah, it's an MC.
An MC.
What the fuck?
They call themselves one percenters, but targeting civilians and people who can't defend themselves is a pretty dog shit way to earn that title.
Oh my god.
Now, I don't know too much about this Zelda lady you guys are talking about, but I don't know if she wants you to wallow in the sadness.
Mm-hmm.
So just make sure that we all keep our heads up and look towards the sky.
Sorry, Baron.
Sorry I had to find out this way.
Starting now.
I'll bet you all $5 that Knight says something about a blue popsicle.
What? Fuck?
I'll toss 2 cigarettes in on that bet.
Yeah? All right. 2 cigarettes.
It's now the time for prediction markets.
It's always the time for a gamble, brother.
Rotor.
I may be a villain, but prediction markets are true evil.
Am I supposed to hear anything?
I don't think it's receiving anything yet.
It's on. Turn your radio off and turn it back on.
Thank you.
You might have to re-enter the frequency too.
Marshals in the past, we've done these broadcasts to inform the public, to inform the listening public out there of what is going on, give them a little bit more clarity in the day-to-day. You know, I think a lot of us see the state announcements of the state of emergencies that have been going on. There were a lot of witnesses to the bombing at the courthouse yesterday. If you can kind of take us through what the marshals have been dealing with and what you want the people to know.
Absolutely. Let me first start up by saying it's not just the San Andreas State Marshals, but also the fine men and women of the LSPD and the BCSO, and of course, the hospital, CMC. Whether it's the first responders in EMS, the fire marshals, but also the doctors dealing with the series of victims that have unfortunately gone through those wards. Yesterday evening, a broadcast message was sent out by a terror organization that labels themselves the Resistance. What is known to law enforcement is that some of these individuals had previously been involved in New Babylon. Is it all the Babylonians?
I should have bet on that one. I knew it.
Time. Does it include
Is
other
it
individuals?
say Babylon?
That is.
Well, I mean, that's
something
pretty
that
obvious.
we are
That's pretty obvious
beginning
gamble.
to learn.
Is it going? I don't hear anything.
I
Turn your
turned off
radio
and
off,
on
turn it
again.
back on, and re-enter.
Yesterday evening at the City Hall, after giving a big middle finger to the state, we came to learn that the broadcast was coming from the City Hall itself, and in the mayor's office was a bomb right behind her desk. Connected to that bomb was the relay sending out the signal, almost asking us to do the wrong thing to shut down their voice. But the good people of San Andreas have a voice, whether it is through the newspaper, whether through this station, or the various amounts of social media that we have. That is not something that we were going to do, but one thing that we were going to do is get that bomb defused. 2 brave individuals, Octo and Riker, put on their bomb suits and attempted to defuse a bomb that we had 60 minutes to defuse. They tried their best to analyze the wires, the explosives attached, and unfortunately, an explosion occurred. The entire building erupted into flames, and a series of secondary detonations began until the steel beams started to melt, and the fire consuming the building started to envelop all the first responders inside. Folks like Veronica Mars put her life on the line. and a couple other fire marshals as well. The names are escaping me right now, but you'll see them fully listed out. Luckily, most of the building was evacuated, and those injured along the way were swiftly brought to CMC. Now, I know there's been a lot of questions. Who is the Resistance? What else have they done? This is the same terror organization that has been screaming at the top of their lungs that the city is falling, that the state has given up. Yet their solution, instead of bringing them forward, has been not just attacking this building, but attacking the very civilians that we all wish to protect. A couple days ago, a stall worker, essential worker at Takasuya was kidnapped. He was placed inside of a van where the broadcast was going out. The broadcast indicated that law enforcement would do nothing to help, but it was one big setup. In that van was a bomb. On the top of that van was the transmitter, beaming out the broadcast. That individual whom was kidnapped was strapped to the steering wheel, preventing him to get out. And even if he managed to, it would have caused the bomb to immediately detonate. But their sick plan only got worse. That van was designed to begin to crumble. About 30 minutes in, the tires started to pop, and eventually the engine flickered on and off until finally that poor soul was blown. Luckily, he survived. The question that I have is, who's next? This is not the only attack that they have put forward. And the big question that I have in my mind is, who's going to stop them, if not us? And when I define us, it's not just the San Andreas State Marshals, it's not just the LSPD and the BCSO, but it's every citizen that wants to live in a world, a state, where the justice system attempts to prevail. Terrorist attacks can share the foundations of our biggest buildings, but they can't touch the foundation of San Andreas. These acts shattered steel. They can't dent the steel of the San Andreanian resolve. 611, never forget.
All right, thank you, Brian. So in the beginning, you noted that that this was done by a group called the Resistance. I know there have been other numerous terrorist attacks across the city. Do the marshals believe that this is, separate from, maybe incidents we've seen in the past with attack helicopters and things like that? What should the citizens be looking out for?
I think that's a very good question. I think oftentimes a lot of people want to sort of place, say, the faceless terror organization on a scale with the actions by the resistance or the Babylonians who are currently on the run, and start to debate who is more dangerous than the next. The reality is that there are different kinds of danger. The resistance right now is immediate and loud and hard-hitting and virtually indiscriminate. While the faceless, their actions are more reminiscent to, say, the Cold War with sprinkled in fighter jets. I think a good way to identify the difference is the resistance tends to be very, very loud on media before they take their action. There's typically a broadcast before something is detonated or individuals get injured.
All right. I know that there are some questions floating around on Twitter as well. Listeners, the lines are open for the next few minutes here as well. Director Knight is going to take questions. If you have any questions, feel free to just press your radio button and ring in, and you can ask your questions to Director Knight. additionally, I believe, Director Knight, you mentioned these broadcasts. Do you have any advice for the citizens when it comes to any potential future broadcasts?
I think it is always best to listen, regardless of whether you think someone has done right or wrong. And even in a case like this, while I label them in the way that I do as terrorists and the organization as a terrorist cell, I think it is important to listen to know who they are and why they are doing what they're doing, followed by the actions that occur. I think their actions speak louder than any words.
Indeed, indeed. I do believe there were also, we had the very public bombing of the courthouse. We've had the incident with the food stall worker that you mentioned. I have seen in recent times driving around the city, houses and things like that also amidst rubble. Is there any, concern for the citizens out there in their day-to-day lives with their own homes and property?
Absolutely. I don't want to get into the specifics of who was injured as, their situation. I'll talk about who they are generically. There was a house in Paleto that had a bomb planted in it. This also followed a broadcast from the resistance. They labeled that individual. They then targeted that individual. It was their way of silencing people from standing up, despite how hypocritical that sounds. And upon first responders going inside, they noticed a bomb that had been planted one floor up. When they went inside to clear the building to ensure that there was no civilians or otherwise, pets, animals, dogs, cats, it turned out that there was a second bomb sitting, I believe, in a microwave. That took out a series of them, leading for the entire building to collapse. I can say that there were 2 victims that came out of that, not including first responders. A individual that had nothing to do with anything. And that's kind of the biggest danger here. This is indiscriminate. And their messaging is rather clear. It is them versus us. And there is no discussion or negotiation. But I can promise you this. Whether we bring our enemies to justice or bring justice to our enemies, justice will be done.
An interesting segue as we move to wrap up the broadcast here, I believe, unless there's anything else that you wanted to put out there, Director Knight. You mentioned justice and that the law enforcement agencies have been working fiercely on this over the last however many months. Do you feel as though the law enforcement agencies are getting close to justice in whatever way you define that?
I think I'd be lying if I said yes. I think there's a lot of effort, a lot of resources being put towards this. The reality is that I'm sure we all have seen Bolingbrook one way or another, but the security services surrounding it, I'm not talking specifically about the DOC, but the computer systems are running Windows 95. I can tell you right now, we've had upwards of 7 jailbreaks in the past 2 weeks with very little recourse, whether it be vehicles being sent inside, airplanes dropping people inside. The series of prison breaks have led us to reapprehend many of these individuals. So the question becomes, well, now what? I can promise you this, is while we put more gas into the vehicle that we're running, we want to be very careful not to push so deep that we have a repeat of Sanguine. SASM does have the power to create states of emergencies and start to limit some of, let's just say, some of the rights that people may have. That is not a avenue I wish to travel again. So we have to think differently. How do we solve this problem without affecting those that have nothing to do with it? You did ask me earlier, how can the everyday person stand up and help? If you pull up that MDT, you'll see a series of individuals that are wanted. If you see something, say something.
All right. Well, as they say, Director Knight, chaos is a pendulum, and hopefully it swings in the right way soon. Until then, ladies and gentlemen, stay safe on the streets. Keep your loved ones close. And Brian, anything else to leave the people with?
Yes. Fuck Lang Buddha and Alfonso Sebastian.
All right.
Well, that's not
This has been a
That's
special
some
news
pussy-ass shit.
broadcast brought to you by
Damn.
Siren Radio
I'll eat
101.1.
2 cigarettes.
We'll do our best to bring you any news
Well,
as we get them. Thank you again
I guess
for
that means
Director
I'm
Knight
third
for
then,
coming
right?
on.
I mean,
Stay
I'll
safe,
play devil's advocate
Los
here.
Santos.
People twat out shit like that all the time.
It's very true. But he does
Like,
respond.
Like, I'm not, you can call pussy shit all you want. Both sides tweet out that shit all the fucking time. I'm not gonna sit there and defend Knight. It's a dumb thing to fucking say, but
Doesn't really help his case, to be honest.
no, I'm not. I'm not gonna say that. That's for fucking sure.
It actually goes against it, but that's fine. Do that.
I do have Brian Knight socks in my lemon list, Dad.
I need to make a phone call.
Okay.
I'm gonna put these back. My GG. Oh my god, I miss her. Well then.
All right.
I'm gonna give her a call.
Brilliant. I'm going to see, I imagine materials are important. I'm gonna go see how much garbage I can sift through. that was adorable. All right, we'll actually newspaper.
My friend Cooter's in there. I think I have a few more that I.
Interesting.
Well, hold on. The Ravens killed Zelda.
New Babylon bombs Davis. We missed these, I think. Because I had to end stream early.
Okay, this is a whole new fucking list. I'm sorry for your loss. What the fuck?
Pardon me.
so you're saying is this thing about the Ravens killing Zelda, is that like confirmed or is that just a rumor?
Yeah, no, it's confirmed. Apparently, they're trying to tell people that Zelda betrayed them by talking to GSF or some bullshit, when that's very much not the case.
Talk to them about what?
Just in general, right?
What the hell? Is that enough to kill somebody?
In their minds, yeah. Here's the thing, Baron, members of the Ravens, while there are some individuals where I understand why they stay for their own particular reasons, but most of them are self-righteous, murderous, selfish pieces of shit. They legitimately think that they are better, higher beings than most other people.
Ugh.
And that people are bugs for them to squash and use for their own benefit. And the painful, unfortunate truth here is that they saw Zelda in the same way. I'm sorry you had to find out like this.
No, thank you for letting me know. Zelly just told me that she's friends with quite a few of them.
That doesn't surprise me.
What the actual fuck?
Actually, that doesn't surprise me one bit. Add that to my list of people that I'm going to maintain distance from. They usually post who they are affiliated with in the lemon list. Misha Standel, Robin Banks, among others.
Alright, thank you for the information.
If I hear any more specifics, I'll let you know.
Okay, thank you.
Of course.
So, I wanted to talk to Alfonso about it, but I don't think he's around, but I did talk to him about my interest in learning things about explosives.
I would say he is an excellent person to learn from.
Do you think there's something I should start working on, in the meantime?
Likely aluminum and steel. Having that on hand will be useful.
Yes.
And if you have any wood on you, maybe start gathering up some, or burning up some charcoal.
Oh, I would love to go collect some wood, but the DLC don't they haven't taken us out on a lumberjacking. We used to go out in the morning, get our wood, our morning wood.
Really? Ah.
Have a
You
good,
got me.
Good jack sesh, maybe once or twice a week, collecting wood for the lumber co. Miss those days. I miss jacking woods with my boys.
Now times really have changed.
Yeah, we would dress up and circle around, and really whack that wood.
Well, maybe one day again. Ooh,
Yeah.
I hope you can pardon me. I have to tend to my meditation very briefly.
No, go ahead.
Sorry, chat. I gotta step away very quickly. Ooh. After I sate my curiosity. Damn. Molly must be going through it. Here, Eliza. All right, chat. We will be right back. Hang in there, be good noodles. I'll try to make it quick. That took me too long. Chat, thank you for your patience. 1 second, 1 second. All right. Okay, good. Oof. All right. Thank you so much for your patience, everybody. All right. Big mama. All right. Let's go. Ooh. Well, snark this down in our special room next to our jail toilet. All right, we can spiral with the newspaper later. But for now, I think we try to gather some materials to at least make up for the phone that Alfonso just got Eliza. Ooh, okay. All right, we'll work on that, and then we'll go to the kitchen later. Later. Looks like McNulty might be doing scraps or whatever, so we gotta keep an eye on that. Alright, and we can carry 4 boxes at any given time. Actually, ooh, do we go to one of these other piles? Yes. Huh. Excuse me. La 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 la. Yeah, we'll try to get some. Excuse me. Aluminum, steel, and then we'll pivot back to kitchen stuff. And then we'll comb through the newspaper, cobble together some propaganda. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I was like fully ready to delete all of that stuff and forget about it. Whew. Excuse me, chat. Gosh, I can't stop yawning. What's wrong with me? What are some... Gotta brainstorm. Some ideas for what we can do, because Alfonso has brought up a very intriguing challenge that I think will be fun to navigate. Also, Brian Knight mentioned how outdated the security at the prison is, so that is gonna be interesting to deal with as well. Odron! Hello! Hello, hello, hello! TGIF, that's right! I hope you are doing so well. I hope you are doing great. Yeah, I think I'm not onto your shit, McNulty. I'm onto your shit. How's it going, Odron? I hope you're having a great summer so far. Oh gosh, it's been so humid, hasn't it? The humidity finally broke in my area, so that's some small comfort at least. Oh yeah, I think we hit like 78 on Monday. That was brutal. That's pure suffering, Odron. I'm sorry that you have to deal with that. I hope you're staying cool, all things considered. Just sounds cruel and unusual.
What's up?
Sup?
How we doing?
You know, that is an excellent question. About as well as any of us can be, given our situations.
What's it? Being in prison?
Indeed.
That ain't that bad.
Ah. Do you enjoy it?
I don't hate it. What's the hate?
Yeah, that is very true. Secure
Can't leave.
lodging.
That's about it.
Yeah. The restriction of freedoms is difficult, but, you know, you get food, water, place to shower.
Yeah, people to talk to.
Ah, precisely. Don't have to be pretending to be someone else.
Yeah, security. Private security, you know?
That is a delightfully positive way to look at it.
Oh. I might be a crackhead, but let me phrase that. I might be cracked in the head.
Ah.
But you know, it's a positive spin on most things.
I was about to say, you never struck me as a crackhead, specifically.
No, cracked in the head, not a crackhead.
Cracked in the head. Mm.
You know, something's off about him, kind of deal.
Ah, really? Well, I would not have guessed.
Really? Even when I hit this shit?
Was that... Oh.
Boo.
Oh, yeah, no, that's... I would have to say that does fall in the crackhead category, personally. Oh, you got our ass. All right, you horseman motherfucker, what's your deal? Huh, which one are you? Which one are you? War? I bet he's war. Unless he's like a remanifestation of, like, I don't know, pestilence. Muy interesantes. I haven't seen... Quite a few new guards have been joining the ranks as of late, it seems.
Guards? New guards, you said?
Mm-hmm, yes indeed. Met one named Gavin. Apparently he's the warden's nephew.
Nepotism, we love that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I mean, come on.
It ain't what you know.
Is it a prison if there's not a little bit of nepotism?
Oh, no, I'd say 100%. I'm not surprised by that. You got sisters and brothers in the PD that find their way in, so. Yeah, I imagine they're gonna. I imagine if I had anything to still fucking say about it, I'd pretty much be like, if we don't bolster prison numbers, we're fucked. Because as much as I want to sit here and say, your, former New Babylonians won't be back here, I'm not going to say that they aren't adept at getting away. I'm just saying eventually someone slips up. And if they don't put these numbers in the prison, the only thing that's going to do is cause more problems for themselves.
No, I very much agree with your assessment.
I mean, I might not be a cop anymore, but I still think like I do.
I imagine that's a mindset that is difficult to shake. Years of training.
I mean, I've been a cop for like 12 years.
12?
Maybe longer.
Wow. That's some real dedication.
Uh-huh. Oh, I gotta think about something for just a couple seconds. Give me a sec.
Take your time. Huh. He seems like an open book for the most part. I'm just waiting for Charlie's voice to come out of his body. How fucking trippy would that be? That'd be super fucking trippy. Eliza. Hello, hello.
Oh my goodness. How many years left you got, McNaughty?
16?
Gotta do that,
Oh my
gotta.
I thought last time we talked it was
Gotta
fewer than
do the
that.
Zelda special.
No, maybe 15? I don't fucking know. I'd have to check. Hold on. Oh, 1 sec.
15.
Math.
Yeah, we're gonna see if Eliza's able to make any phone because if Eliza can do that...
You want a baseball bat to the face? Come on! I'll cut your lips off! Dickhead! Hell, man!
Oh. Thought he was gonna cut our lips off, chat. Unfortunate. Fortunate, chat. Thought Eliza was gonna get into a real scrapper. Yeah, they were like, no. No, cutting lips off is a little too far. That's against TO. NoPixel gods are like, that's against TOS. Get this guy the fuck out of here.
Oh, I just had a conversation with Gigi.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
1 second, I'm getting a phone call.
Oh, no problem.
Eliza, it's Sophie.
Sophie.
Joel. You know, with the bear? No, Mikey? So I was just at the Strawberry gas station. There is some books there that seem to be for Babylon. Something about leaving the rust out and something like that. I don't know if it's something you guys want and if you even want to go to Strawberry gas station.
I'm in prison right now.
Yeah, but it was more like I figured you would know if it was a way to contact some of the others that might want it, and if not, I can go grab it and leave it somewhere for them if they want to see what it is.
I'm gonna be so honest. I haven't had contact with anyone on the outside for like 2 weeks.
Oh, okay.
But I appreciate you for letting me know.
Of course. You have not exactly been the easiest one to contact and say, hey, I'm on you guys' side. I will help if I can. But again, you also don't want to, have that out and about necessarily because marshals can fuck off.
Definitely have been making it interesting, that's for certain.
Yeah. That is also why right now, even though I am with the hounds, I am not currently at the hounds block while making this phone call because you never know who's listening. You have the ravens just beside us as well, so
yeah,
I take my precautions, let's just say that.
That's a good call. They're definitely not I'd say be cautious of them.
Yeah. There is also a reason why there's no one in the hounds that know about the bear I have in my pouch.
Gotcha.
And all of that. That is a completely different story. I keep things apart for safety reasons.
That's a good call. Oh. I have to let you go, but you stay safe,
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah, you too.
Sophie. Sophie's an interesting one. Sophie's a really interesting one because she could be a really fun asset to work with, but simply by virtue of who she's connected to from multiple angles. That's gonna be something Eliza's gonna have to be really careful with. Really, really careful with. Like, really, really, really careful with.
Oh, yes. The scrap gods have given me 3 off-cut metal.
Not too bad.
Hush up, Jerry. Stop screaming.
Chat, I gotta wake up. Oy, oy, oy.
I hate Jerry.
All of my energy just got sapped.
He's screaming.
I have to say, Jerry does have quite a set of lungs.
So he's just like, what do you got to scream about? I mean, yes. Get over it. We're in prison.
You know what? True. Ooh, yeah, that'll do it. Whew. I gotta wake up! Wake the fuck up! What the hell was that? Okay. We didn't get anything! Okay. Excuse me. Whew.
What do I think about it? I think he's trying to villainize someone's actions. And I'm not going to sit here and say that do I believe strapping a bomb to a civilian and sending them to their deaths in a van is a good way to fight back? No. Does it send a message? Sure. And of course, he's going to go about his ways of villainizing that. But am I also going to sit there and think that the marshals, the LSPD, and the BCSO are, I suppose, better? I don't know. They act with a badge and protect and shoot those that do wrong against the city. I've always kind of viewed it as, I don't know, sort of gray, I suppose. Cops are going to do what they believe is right. Civilians are going to do what they think are right. Criminals are going to do what they think is right. I think you can villainize whatever side you like in whatever way you like, but we're all mad here. Everyone's got blood on their hands. Nobody's perfect. We're all monsters in our own fucking right.
Very true.
Mm. Interesting. Very interesting. I wonder if that's his justification. For doing what he's done.
Eliza, do you think that your Scorch Lord, I've heard you talk about, do you think they would oversee scraps as well, or would that be a whole other deity?
I would say it would fall under the domain of the Scorchlord. Those who follow in his wake do recognize both the destructive and creative power of fire and flames. So those who destroy and create, take from what is considered trash and turn it into something new, would fall under that domain. Yes. Scorchlord is the father of the artisans, the smiths, Stormlord is the forger of the leaders, the politickers, the warriors. Shai-Hulud. Well, that is more internal. That is more about insight, wisdom, self-exploration, the like.
Well, which lord do I pray to get Jerry to shut the frick up? Always screaming.
Well, he does love doing that. Alright, all we need is a battery and some steel, and we'll see if we're able to cobble together our own phones. Because if we can do that... Is that who I think that is? Nah. It can't be. There's no way. There's no way. No, it's not, it's not, it's not. It's not. Okay, alright. We got some metal bits. Excuse me.
Happy escaped, but I miss Jimmy.
I do too. The short reunion I got with him was nice. Though altogether far too short.
Really wonder if he or maybe some of the others could become, you know, DOC guards.
I don't think that's possible.
Think
DNA
like
testing,
DNA
right?
testing.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Would be
Oh,
nice.
why can't they Gattaca?
Tread carefully, Baron. Tread carefully. We're gonna try to get at least one battery. So that Eliza's, like, you know, worked off quotation marks. Alfonso getting her a phone. Holy shit, McNulty's so funny. Chat, it's like jangling keys in front of a baby. If you show me some dumb slapstick stuff, I will laugh my ass off.
I have the plan. Jimmy Jones gets Gattaca.
Gattaca?
Yeah, Gattaca.
What's that?
Like late 90s, early 2000s sci-fi movie.
Could you educate me? All I can think of is
Had,
that reference from the League.
Jude Law and oh god, what was his name? Oh. Anyway, it was like sci-fi movie where like basically CRISPR babies happen. Like, you know, perfect genetic babies, and so like nobody has any like health issues. Well, at least the uber rich don't have health issues, but the poor do, and like it makes a caste system where only certain, you know, people are allowed to like take certain jobs, and like this guy that grew up poor like wanted to become an astronaut, and so he like makes a deal with a rich dude that got in a very bad car accident and basically takes all of his DNA and makes a fake identification of himself.
Okay.
it's got Ethan Hunt and Uma Thurman in it. It's good. It's really good. But yeah, like they basically like put a little blood capsule underneath the fingerprint thingy, and then like gets like contacts, you know, all the biometric scanning systems that they have, like even like shaves off like all of his body hair and like keeps his hair really tight because if like a follicle of his hair gets picked up by like DNA scanners, he's screwed. It's a good movie. Anyway. Jimmy Jones just needs to do all that.
I don't know if Jimmy would risk that.
But you
Bobby,
don't think-
maybe. Jimmy, no.
I think he can like. Oh yeah, like he has to get bone lengthening surgery because he's like shorter than the other guy.
Huh.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Careful, Baron, careful. Don't want Eliza to get too paranoid or she's gonna start taking off after her mentors. Interesting. Oh yeah, Fine Life is so fucking funny. Now the question remains. The fuck is McNulty's deal? It's clear whatever happened when he was in custody of the Faceless brainwashed him or potentially radicalized him in a different direction. Because he is just like Lang and has that Wait a minute. Chat. McNulty has a red eye. Lang has a red eye. Don't fucking tell me Lang is one of the horsemen. Chat, we can't do this. We can't. I'm gonna FA quit. We can't do this. We can't. You had a wonderful phone call with Gigi, yes?
Yes. It's been a while. I miss her.
Very good. I got a very curious phone call from an
Oh.
old connect of mine that I've been trying to keep distance from.
What?
Mm-hmm. Sophie Jewell. You may be familiar with?
Sophie, what's the last name?
Jewell. A member of the Hounds.
Oh, okay. I actually don't know many of the Hounds.
Okay.
Okay,
just
but I
know that
recognize
you have
the
more.
name.
You have more social connections in that realm than I do.
Okay, fair.
She apparently found some. I'll tell you later.
Okay. Oh man. All this sand is crazy today. I did not miss this though.
Nope. It's probably should have got a bit of a better mask.
Honestly, that's what I miss about the uniform. It kept most of the sand off of you, so it wasn't sticking to you when you were sweating.
Yeah, I mean, light treated leather really didn't know how good we had it.
Why do you think I wear this mask?
It's so smart, actually. It really is. Maybe you should get a mask at some point.
It's not, honestly, it's not too bad. I think simple cloth should work just well, but there's some leather scraps in the locker room. It looks like someone tried to cut up an apron for something.
Maybe for drag. Okay. You know what? That's fair.
Probably.
In the name of fashion. I accept it.
It's worth it.
I made that shawl out of rats. Dead
Oh,
rats,
well,
of course.
you made it look beautiful.
Thank you.
Hell yeah, Odron! Have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for stopping by. Chat, if you're not already, make sure you give It's Odron a follow. He plays Roderick Stone! The Great Vinewood Expansion. Now, what's that about? Curious. Okay, we see Yee Yee twatting out. That could mean anything. I love how quiet it is. Yeah. We're kind of just sitting in it right now. I'm just reveling in the quiet. Okay, who are our groups?
Exactly. It's not my fucking.
So this person, right, gives me a call,
Mhm.
says that she found a couple of books that she thinks are meant for Babylon at Strawberry Gas.
What?
I have no idea if this is a trap or what.
Mhm.
Also said that she's very sympathetic to the resistance and wants to help out, but whether that is 87 metric tons of bullshit is a whole other question.
Tell her to throw that shit over.
Should've done
What are you so chipper about today?
It's my routine. What's with the Bane mask?
Helps with breathing, you know, dust.
It's dusty.
Oh. Can you hit me with the?
Oh, welcome by the darkness. I was born in it.
I don't know what you could possibly mean. I was born in the sandstorm, molded
by it, shaped by it.
Nobody asks about why I put on the mask.
Why do you?
Nobody does. Nobody does. You'd think they would ask me more about why I put on the mask, but
I
they
presume
don't.
it's because you're a fuck ugly.
Yeah, Baron, the way you said it, I'll have to say, is not particularly intimidating.
I'm not trying to be intimidating.
Oh.
Well, why do you wear the mask?
Nunya.
Oh.
Boo. Gotcha.
Oh,
Gotcha.
shit, okay.
Gotcha.
So I'm heading to my cell to take a fucking snooze.
No.
should have told her to just toss them in.
Probably should have done that.
Oh, why would you tell her to do?
I told her I don't have contact with anyone.
Good
so
call.
I don't know who she could talk to about that.
That's a good call. From what I heard from the one guy that I talked to from the Hounds, they are sympathetic. They don't trust any of the.
I couldn't quite get myself back.
Tom, you
Any
ever
law
heard the
enforcement.
story of the tortoise?
That much is that is very good to know. And that might be helpful for you know, especially with specific groups that our people are hoping to get in connection with.
Yep.
Yeah. Ooh. There's something else I need to tell you later.
I do still have to show you the veggie garden later.
I very much look forward to seeing it.
It's really coming along.
Mm.
Oh, did you end up meeting the new guard, the Nepo hire?
Ah, Gavin DeGraw, yes.
Gavin DeGraw? There's another one?
Oh, sorry, just I think it's Gavin Garcia.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I just called him
Yeah, I see
Gavin
what you're saying.
DeGraw.
I was gonna say, oh my god.
Another alliteratory. Isn't that what is it when you have a like a first and last name with the same letter? What is
Alliteration.
alliteration? That's what it is. And there was this guy Quantum.
Yes, I remember him quite well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy fucked up once paying me Babylari.
Really?
Yeah, big time. He did not do the math, and I did no work and made $500,000. And then I got a call from him later being like, hey, so the Babylari I'm paying for you is going to change a little bit. And I was like, yeah, I bet. I bet it fucking is.
How does that make you feel hearing that, Andy?
That motherfucker, man.
It was one of those opportunities where I'm like, I could be the better person here and point it out, but you know what?
Were you trying to get him in trouble?
One man, no. I was like, I'm sorry, I can do barely any work and make $500,000. Bet.
$500,000, that's gotta be... Oh, wow.
That's insane.
That's so many Babylari.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I made it in like an hour. Maybe a little more. 2 hours, maybe?
See, man, I told you, people on the outside have way more money than we did. Because they were getting...
don't get me wrong. I only did that once because afterwards I was like, there's no way I want to be one of those... I'm like... my plan was like, you know what? I'm going to see if I can pull this off once a month, maybe. Because, you know, I'm a cop. What the fuck am I going to do all that money? I already own a home. I bought that like my 3rd month in the city.
Jealous. I just remembered McNulty knows about how Eliza
What's
got
all
the
your
Epsilon
favorite
building.
ice cream flavor?
Dark cherry.
Do we say
2
mint?
scoops. Waffle cone.
Ooh.
Say dark cherry?
Mm-hmm. Or black cherry.
That's the best. Wait, what is Eliza's?
When it's in season, though. When it's in season.
What is
Only
Eliza's?
around
I'm trying to
spring into
remember.
summer.
I'm
not
thinking of
eating
mint
that ice
because I
cream, you know, in
know...
the dead of winter.
I remember we had an interview...
If it's winter, I want a warmer flavor, like French vanilla or...
Ooh.
Pretty
McNulty
sure
knows
all
ice
ice
cream
cream
ball.
the same temperature.
But not unless I boil it.
Ice cream soup.
Pistachio? Ooh.
That's the best part of when you have a bowl of ice cream now. You get to that last bit that's just like good soup, you know?
Ah.
Sweet soup.
Oh, thank you,
But
Rocky.
fuck mint
I
chocolate chip.
have a visitor. I shall return.
Give us the ice cream flavor.
Ice cream flavor?
Yeah.
You know what? I'll have to say, moose tracks.
Ah, good one.
Same.
Moose tracks. Ah, moose
Very
tracks.
Canadian.
You have excellent
Very
taste.
Canadian answer.
Wait, no, I should have changed. I should have made a pistachio. Shmish me. Oh. Yes. Wait, what's the one vine? Yes.
Yeah. I mean, we got a different group trying to break him out.
Interesting. Should have walked a little slower to catch that convo, but... squad car here?
Eliza?
Hello.
It's good to see you again.
Indeed. How are you doing?
Doing well, alright. You know, glad nothing blew up so far today.
Yeah, I've been hearing. I hope you're doing well.
I managed, you know.
Yeah.
It's not an easy months in the last 30 days, but
I'm sorry to hear that.
that's quite alright. It's when the city needs us the most, right? But more importantly, how have you been? So it's been, I would say maybe at least a month.
It's certainly been quite a while. Well, you can probably tell quite plainly I have, definitely been better, but it's nice to have somewhere relatively clean to sleep. So that's a positive.
I see. Have they been treating you guys well, at least?
Actually, surprisingly so, yes.
It's reassuring to hear.
I know it's a thankless job that the DOC have in here, and the amount of kindness and patience that they've extended is, well, rejuvenating, to say the least.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially, I cannot imagine, you know, what they had to deal with.
Absolutely.
The bestie took over.
Hey, friend, meet me in the front lobby. You're about to witness a terrible, terrible thing.
You know, the day when I found out was when I read a newspaper on the street. And then I saw your name and Miss Andy's name. Same day, I also paid her a visit as well. In which it also turns out that I happened to be the same Yamas who treated her earlier that day prior to
Oh.
her arrest. Just, you know, simply had no idea that it was her. Yeah, that's just sometimes how things goes.
That very much is true.
wonder how is it gonna be resolved, you know? Like, is it gonna be like a peer or something?
Could you speak up? I'm terribly sorry.
That's quite alright. I was just kind of wondering what's gonna, happen next if it's gonna be like a peer rather than keeping you guys forever in the prison.
I think that's the current question. I know they're waiting to schedule a court date, but since there's quite a few individuals on the docket who are still missing, that is very much in limbo.
I see. Quite unfortunate.
Oh, thank you, Andy.
You're welcome.
Oh, hi, Miss Andy.
Hello, who?
It's me, Jeremy.
Oh, hey, what's going on?
Hey, just, paying a visit to Miss Eliza.
Oh, wonderful. Well, I won't interrupt your visit. But good to
Not a
see you.
problem.
Stay safe out there, Jeremy.
Good to see you too. But yeah, not gonna lie, ever since our last time we met, in which it was rather at an unfortunate circumstance, right? Sandy Shore Hospital.
That is true, yes.
Sometimes from time to time, I'm just thinking how's Miss Eliza doing? I still kind of worry about you,
Me? You don't have to worry about me. I worry about you.
Thank you. Oh, speaking of which, Miss EJ also happened to awake for quite a few times in the last month. Sometimes we just cannot help it, but think about you as well. And she misses you just as much as I miss you.
I miss you both very much. I hope she's doing well.
She is.
I think it's good that I was able to finally get those cars to her before, well, I became an enemy of the state. As sick of an irony that is.
They put you guys on the same as enemy of the states.
Yep.
That doesn't make sense, because
I don't know about everyone else, but don't you know I'm a big, terrible treasonist. Weapons trafficker, stockpiler. Among other things.
See. Sometimes I just kind of feel like I don't know what's going on anymore, Like, I feel like every other day it's a situation about a bomb detonating somewhere or to someone. Just, I do feel bad for those who went through all of that.
It's gotta be terrifying, having to be on the front lines of all of that.
Honestly, my mind has become numb when it comes to casualty at this point. I have seen some of the worst that anyone can ever see. Despite that, I still have to move on because there's still a life to be preserved. It's more so the terror that I cannot imagine them going through. Like,
Of course. I'm really glad to hear and see that, against all odds, you are still safe.
For now.
And hopefully longer.
Yeah, I hope so too. I try my best to not be under the radar, but you never know these days. Could be the next.
Definitely seems like the ladder of chaos keeps ramping up. And people are so desperate to grasp at what they think is power that they don't realize that they are burning down the churches, the thrones, the cathedrals, the castles all around them. There isn't going to be anything left to lord over if they keep up like this.
Very interesting.
What do you think?
See you around, Eliza.
Ah, of course. You take care, Baron.
Sometimes I feel like a little bit conflicted.
Mm.
Truth to be told, that when I heard about what happened to someone who worked at the food booth and how they were just carrying their days, that's normal. Then end up in a horrible situation. It's a bomb being strapped next to them. I just don't know if I just don't know if I can really accept the message that they are broadcasting.
It almost seems hypocritical in a way.
Indeed. Yeah, sometimes when I started to think about things like that, I tend to have this habit of keep myself busy, so I don't have to let my mind keep thinking about those subjects.
Of course.
Who knows how long the city is gonna last? Now with explosion, murder, everything rampant on the street. I suppose as difficult as it is in times like this, more determined to carry on my own
I'm
duty.
free.
Because frankly, I don't really care who is involved. All I care is about to preserve life as much as possible.
We don't need to make like a report ourselves, do we? I would assume not, but.
Let us hope that reason wins out in the end.
Okay, yeah, just if you could just put in there that Prince was overseen by a senior officer. That way she doesn't get fucked over by our side. It'll be fine. All right, cool. All right, thanks, guys.
It's really nice seeing you. Thank you for visiting.
Of course.
No problem.
You're a lot more reassured just to see you. You know, just so long.
That warms my heart. Thank you.
I want you to keep in mind that doesn't matter what happened. I will forever believe that you're still a human after all, and you deserve every human rights as the rest of us. You deserve to be loved.
As everyone does.
And I can fill in all the details regarding the PAC calling you about that.
I won't keep you too long.
Of course, of course.
But I really do thank you for the visit. It means a lot.
I do appreciate you showing up as well, because part of me was thinking, I don't know how much you would trust random visitors into the prison, you know?
I've certainly been surprised.
Yeah,
I'm just glad it was you.
I'm glad to see you as well.
Yeah. You stay safe. And I hope your dreams are free and easy.
Thank you.
Kiflam, Jeremy. We'll speak soon, yeah?
Kiflam.
Jeremy! Aw. Okay. Eliza is a liar and a snake. Like, she did mean it, right? She does want reason, quotation marks, to win out in the end. But, you know, what does that reason look like? Eliza does share some. Do we take these? Yes. Yes, we do. What the fuck? Is this? Oh, wait, is this? Oh, is this someone doing something? Oh. I mean... sure.
Yeah, and you remember Ray Dio, that guard that would instigate, like, every...
You mean...
Yeah.
Interesting. I'll have to keep tabs on who all Zelly interacts with, because that could be some good insight to get. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Okay. Actually, we'll do a little trade ski here. Actually, I want to see if... We'll have to go to our own, won't we? Okay, I want to see if we are able to do the thing. What is it? Steel and aluminium? Yeah, let's see what the T is here. Because if we can do something, that would be pretty sick. Baron McNulty. Molly. Eliza. Eliza! Okay, bandage, lockpick. We might need more. Actually, let's just get... Let's just, for the sake of education, of research. Okay, off-cut metal scraps. Let's, like... We'll do that. We'll get steel scraps. I don't know how many we're gonna need, so we're just gonna grab... electronic scraps. That might be useful. Rubber scraps. That's fine. Off-cut metal scraps. That's fine. Chemicals. Battery. Why the fuck not? Copper. Okay, let's see what the T is. Ooh, okay. Okay, so we can do, okay. Lithium ion battery. 2 out of 3, 1 out of 7. 3 out of 10 needed. Okay. 10 minutes. 30 minutes. Okay, so we need like a shit ton of stuff. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. So it takes a lot of stuff. Takes a lot of stuff to do it. Okay, and we don't have you for that, but we do have you. Okay, we have quite a lot of jail tablets, which will do this. Cut fur! Okay. Alright, we got you, Fonz. We got you. Alright, we got a lockpick. We got cigarettes. We got a cigar. Let's see if Eliza has any boxes. Because that takes a lot of mats. Which is good to know. Interesting.
Yeah, more power to you.
Hello again.
Hell yeah.
Excuse me, sorry.
up, y'all?
Oh yeah.
What's up?
Nothing much. Being in jail.
Mm. Wait,
Oh
what?
my gosh, same.
No, it's crazy.
Oh my god, twinning.
Excuse me, chat. Sorry. I hope you can forgive me for being boring.
I gotta work on something today. I got a surprise for a lifer.
Really?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to make an arm.
Oh, shoot. Okay. How much do you think you're going to need for that?
I got some duct work. I got a bunch of materials.
Mm.
So, I don't know.
I mean, a lot of modern makeshift prosthetics are just 3D printing on PVC piping. Well, lightweight, but still.
Plastics.
That can be easily arranged.
Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Oh no!
Blow your back out?
No, I'm just checking on my phone. One of my favorite bands just pulled all their music from Spotify.
No.
That's a big rip.
That's a huge rip. Damn.
Sort of. I guess it's for a good cause. They're protesting the CEO. Fucking.
Val.
Oh.
Ah. I think. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Eliza's doing this so that she can pay back the phone that Alfonso got for Eliza. It is the little things. Also, I'm kind of quietly brainstorming on stuff. Try to figure out McNulty's deal. What the tea is.
Hard to worry about the unknown. I don't know what it is.
You just gotta take it as it comes. Well, you have to.
I try. I mean, the best things in life tend to be the things that are the hardest to do.
I think Eliza's kind of already cracked it open. I think it's not a coincidence that McNulty and Lang have like a weird freaky ass red eye. There's gotta be a connection there. Eliza wants to know, but it's not safe for her to ask about McNulty's time being kidnapped by the Faceless.
At this point, it won't be. Too many people I care about.
He's been pretty flippant about the Horseman comments. But I don't know if that's a wise place for Eliza to start digging. Considering what she knows. Also, just, you know, not certain if that's Eliza's storyline to really dive down.
I have no idea.
You think there'll be a new Babylon resurgence, or do you think it might be a pack up and start over situation again?
Honestly, I have no
Seems
idea.
like... Okay. Tom's been having one-on-ones with people, which I think is very intriguing.
There's only so much I can even try to look into the future. That's one thing. I just don't see the point in crossing that bridge.
Yeah, Alfonso's tea is interesting. That's for certain. Because it sounds like he's gonna go in with the faceless stuff, but Eliza has to remain close enough to get insight and information, but far enough away that she doesn't have to actually touch anything. Oh, Eliza thinks Alfonso lost it probably far long before she even met him. I wonder where McNulty's head is at with some of this. We'll have to kind of dance around it a little. Yeah, that's why I love Alfonso as a character. It's just like right at the precipice of like, oh god, no, what? So funny. Also, what's the flavor that we're gonna take with the propaganda? Because it's gotta be different flavors from what the resistance stuff is. And it sounds like Nancy and CJ and others want Eliza back on the paper. Which I didn't wanna... I wasn't sure if I wanted to step on that, because that really does seem like their project, you know what I mean? Yeah. And it seems like Alfonso is being very upfront about those calls, but to what extent and what degree he is being fully honest is a whole other question. Because there very well could be stuff that he's leaving out, just unintentionally, right? Or intentionally. That is valid as well. I think where current Eliza and past Eliza are gonna differ is that like current Eliza's gonna kinda sit on it a little bit. Like, it is gonna affect Eliza directly and intensely. And the question that's in Eliza's mind right now is what exactly What exactly is the difference between Faceless, Talon, and this third group that CJ was talking about? Or more specifically, what is it exactly that Roman Gray is getting so tied up with in regards to the differences between these groups? Yeah, lizards, that is a possibility, right? It's something I was kind of talking about at the beginning of stream. But at this point, right? The question is, how far down is Eliza gonna dig? Yeah, I don't think Eliza's gonna work directly with Sab in regards to that. Alfonso, I should say, but I think she will want to keep tabs and be close enough to, like, kinda, like, keep an eye and an ear on things. And Eliza can do what she's done before pretty successfully and go, hey, you go ahead with this idea, I'm gonna keep a reasonable distance so I have plausible deniability. I don't know if Eliza's capable of saving Alfonso from himself. I don't think Eliza has the ability to stop Al-Sab from doing what he does. I think this is where Eliza, if he demands that Eliza takes a stand, that'll be very fun to roleplay out. That'll be very fun to roleplay out. I have some ideas in my mind, but I'd much rather... I think for that, it'll be more fun to explore in the moment. Right? Because I could definitively say, oh, this is... XYZ is what Eliza would do when... There's a couple of things that could happen, right? Eliza could take out a knife and gut Alfonso right there in the moment, right? Eliza could go, you know what, fuck it. Let's Falcon it up and try to two-face the whole thing. Eliza could also pull the, but I'm Mother Lang's favorite. Which Eliza would never do, right? Because that's not true. But, like, that's like the list of things that Eliza could goof off with. I just realized my posture has been absolutely trash for like the past 10 minutes. I'm like crumbled up into like a weird aluminum ball. Embarrassing. Yeah, it's a great time to stretch. Thank you for the reminder, Nicole. All right, let's drop some stuff off. Peers over shoulder at fucking Horseman, whichever one you are. Here's the thing. Death is his brother, and he's not pestilence. He's either war or famine. And if we're including Lang into the mix, Lang is obviously fucking war. But how is McNulty famine? mushrooms. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. This is Eliza just like spiraling right now, you know? Based off of like one small innocuous detail. But no, 3 mushrooms, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Dude, Custard takes me out. He's too funny. Alright, we just want to get like a battery or so. Like, that's all we want, really. Oh, I bet 3 mushrooms. I bet. It's gotta be fun being a viewer and having all of the puzzle pieces and sitting and watching goofy goobers like me go off on tangents that are so off base. Hmm. Tom seems like a good man.
Having a different currency that holds value that devalues the dollar. That's what I'm guessing.
I hope that he doesn't become fertilizer in the revolution. I think there definitely is a part of Eliza that feels kind of sad. Not even kind of, like, really sad from that conversation with Tom, because he's 100% correct, right? Like, there's a teeny amount of that guilt instilled. Gosh darn, we're just getting nothing.
You know, you could say
We're getting dog walked out here. Excuse me. Alright, I know Andy wanted to show Eliza the garden.
probably an underside.
I think I need to do more research on propaganda posters. Because I think I need to find like different flavors to take inspiration from.
I think it would be easy to point the finger that way instead of pointing the finger back at themselves for continuing to have
Squints. Furrows brow. Gives a big ol' stank eye. What's your fucking deal? Why did you sell out to the faceless? I hope I'm not hot miking.
Most radical person I heard
What made you do it? What did they do to you? What made you turn and not Ming? Were you already sympathetic to them from the beginning? How much do you know? Do you know where Denzel is? Have you been to the Hollow?
Point fingers somewhere else than acknowledge that what they are a part of or what they believed in.
How many times have you spoken with the Blue Man one-on-one? How many times have you spoken with Charlie one-on-one? Have you met the Man in White? Are you the Man in White?
things are now, they probably never get back. No, because that's what we proved, right?
Have you ever worn a red mask? Wait, come back. I have more questions. Wait, come back. I have more questions. Wait, come back. I have more questions.
Even if they weren't trading things, it was an event.
Wait, McNulty, come back. How did they get you? What gave it away? That's the big thing, right? It might definitely not be worth it to try to poke the bear, because that's a big bear. That is a big bear. I think it might be one of those things where Eliza's gonna have to exercise patience. Especially with the essential radio silence Eliza has gotten on everything. She's really gonna have to go the patient route, right? Because if it is true that she is straight up just not on the faceless radar at all, that she's been forgotten or written off or whatever, that's beneficial to Eliza, right? For Eliza's scenario, that is beneficial to her, because that means that she can utilize that to her advantage. Beneficial. Yeah, Eliza can't do info from secondhand anymore because she simply can't move that way, right? She simply can't move that way anymore, and she can't even... Like, there's no way for her to fully trust whatever information she gets, quotation marks, secondhand. Like, Lang clearly is showing that he, you know, gives a shit and is checking in on her. But with the strange position that they're in, Eliza cannot go with the mindset that she is still, quotation marks, in it with Lang and CJ, right? Eliza can try to give CJ and Lang whatever information she has, especially CJ, whatever information she gets to the best of her ability, but Eliza would be doing herself a disservice, I think, if she moves forward with the mentality of, oh yeah, it doesn't matter, you know, everything I've done, consequences aren't gonna matter, I'm still involved with this sneaky peeky spy stuff, right? Like, it's been about almost a month and a half now of nothing. And Eliza has to take that into account and consideration. Right now, the best stuff Eliza has is whatever is in the newspaper and whatever she overhears in conversations. That's about it. She can't go to people directly for information, and anyone that comes directly to her with information, she has to take with a giant grain of salt. Like a huge grain of salt. I think it's less like Dalton, CJ, and Lang, and just Eliza recognizing that she's failed them a couple of times. Like, they both have actively threatened to kill her and have outright told her, I don't trust you, or I don't think you're capable of doing XYZ. So of course Eliza's gonna have that, like, bit of reserved thought, right? Like, she has to earn her way back in to having that consideration, but regardless of everything else she's been through, that's not gonna be enough to kind of earn that way back in, right? And she's not entitled to it either. She really isn't. Now, has it been a big part of her story? Absolutely. I would say it's been, like, one of the, other than the Epsilon program, which I think this overlaps a lot, this has been, like, the defining, corrupting arc for the character, right? All of this faceless rabbit hole stuff. And she's been so, just in general, out of touch and out of the loop in regards to everything going on, that there's not a lot of definitive stuff she can do, right? She got reached out to once by, or, you know, by an entity that may or may not be associated with the Oracle that said they had files for her, and she never got those. So that Connect, or whoever that was trying to reach out to her, is probably fucking dead. Or something else happened, right? So Eliza's aware that there's a lot of these entities that are at work, making moves, doing their thing. And the fact that there are so many groups that are actively working towards the dismantling of San Andreas as an entity, period, I think has become challenging to wrap one's head around. Which I think is fun. Those two again. Interesting. Very interesting.
The silver lining of it, to spin on something to get through it.
Very interesting.
What's the point?
You think you'll be still strong? You think you'll be a little bit relieved?
I think I'll feel relieved either way when the trial's done.
Like, there are more specific thoughts that I'm gonna leave out just so we can see it role played out if the conversation ever happens. But it's not lost on Eliza that she's viewed as too, quotation marks, emotional and too, quotation marks, weak for some of the things that are gonna be asked of her. Or some of the situations that she's gonna be put in. Also, Eliza, up until, you know, a couple days ago, was mentally preparing herself to be completely out of the loop, just because of what everyone's been saying.
Sucks having been caught when I had a taste of freedom, but at the same time, I'll cry about it, but by the next day, I have to move on.
You know, everyone's been saying, all right, once you're out, once you get caught again, you're out. Oh, I think Eliza's 27, 28? I'm trying to remember. When is her birthday? Oh, okay, we got some batteries, chat. We got some batteries. We're working our way back up. Yeah, 7797. Right? 28? Yeah, she's 28 right now. And I'll say there is some aspect of arrested development going on there, because significant chunks of her life have been lost to, you know, addiction and getting brainwashed. That's the thing, lizards, right? Like, in the real world, Eliza has every fucking reason to be super emotional and upset and lost and confused and frustrated and all of that. And at another time, Eliza would probably be super pissed that none of her fears or concerns got taken seriously. But Eliza's also finding that just by virtue of the situation she's in, she's gonna have to eat the shit sometimes. Like, this is probably the biggest shit Eliza's had to eat.
Currently? Maybe, unsatisfied in the fact that I wish I wasn't in here, but...
And I think the balance will be... Because I don't want to lose the emotionality of Eliza overall as a character, right? Just because that's core to who she is. But finding a way to temper and balance that. Because I'll be honest, I have no interest in playing Eliza in a non-emotional / robotic way. Because that's just not how I enjoy RPing as an improviser, right? Like, there are people who are very good at playing out characters that are, like, cool, calm, collected, straightforward, and having dynamic scenes. That just happens to be because I'm a melodramatic asshole that loves to ham it up in scenes. Stu and Dobby. Wait, is that Dobby? No, that's not Dobby. What's your fucking deal? You ever talk to the Green Man? So is Norman Bones your brother, or is Dev your brother? Have you ever been Kian McNulty? Or did you used to be Kian McNulty and now you're some other fucking entity? Kind of like Death and Norman Bones, or like Pestilence and Isaac Smith. Like, are there like different thing? Like, are you two people or are you one entity? I don't feel like poking you, but like, are you a physical being, or if I say something sideways, am I gonna combust into flames? It's okay, you don't have to answer that. Damn, she runs fast, jeepers. This is fun because there are a lot of things at play right now. I think it's fair to assume that Roman Gray is currently alive and probably in super deep, with whichever group he was trying to work with to take down Lang. Why is it that everyone thinks that Lang is some sort of godlike entity, when he's probably the most human person Eliza's ever met? You work with Darkstone? Is that what it is? Why did they kidnap you? Is it because you would twat out Faceless to my dick all the time? How did you join the family? Were you born into the family, or did you join the family? Saying family reunion. Do you take deals too? Is that a part of the thing? If I piss you off, are you gonna get me sick? Like, I don't want to actively get on your bad side, but it kind of seems like a lot of what we're doing is a bit diametrically opposed. But maybe not as much as we think, because what you were saying about the gray area stuff earlier was kind of a cook. Squints. Well, people get suspicious of Eliza because she's not yapping so much. Ooh, okay. Lillian. Lillian! Lillian. All I can think of is Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt whenever I read Lillian. Clevin cooking! That's actually pretty cool. Is he building Molly an arm? That's pretty sick. Alright. Well, no. No. Can we just cooperate for 3 seconds? I would love that. I would fucking love that. Okay, look at... Ooh, okay. Good shit. Okay. These are our cigarettes. Alright, Chad, we're putting in some good work. I think we can get plastic from the kitchen. I think that's what we'll work on next. And we'll double check and make sure that we didn't accidentally fuck up our cell assignment by doing that. That was an accident. If we can... could try to sneak a camera. That would be quite swell. Alright, we're gonna make sure... Okay, our computer's still here. Very nice. Okay, ooh. Actually, Andy gave us that to us with perfect timing. Alright. Do not disturb. Someone call me. Alright. Lillian. I think Lillian is the murder one. I'm gonna have to double check that. Excuse me. Sorry, chat. I keep doing that. It's embarrassing. Okay. Scraps. Kitchen duty. I want to... I want to poke around with that. I don't know how it works. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, wow, what? Oh, that's a bike. Oh, hey, this is a part of it? Wow. Okay. Pulling some weeds. Gardening. Okay. We'll see if we get anything from it. It looks like they're pretty deep in their tablets. We haven't really, from my short glances, we haven't really seen anyone up on the catwalks today. Which I find interesting. That's gotta be Lillian. That's gotta be Lillian, I imagine.
I'm okay.
Huh.
If you need anything, don't hesitate to ask.
Sure.
And I appreciate you.
Nikita? Lillian? Wait, is it gonna keep having me go back and forth gardening? That would be funny if that was the case. Hmm. Okay. I see. I see. Okay. Kind of get to see who all runs together, and it looks like Nikita and Zelly might be a little closer than, a little closer than we perhaps want. Nikita seems very knowledgeable, but if he and Zelly are in cahoots, that'll be a big problem. Potentially. See. Tom and the warden having what looks like a pretty in-depth conversation right now. Kind of like the FIB mission that Eliza was on. Could they be snuck up on and knocked out while they're doing that? Probably. But good would that do? Prevent them in potentially getting more grievously injured if things get drastic. I think that's a big thing that Eliza agrees with Jeremy on.
Good talking to you, boss.
Is the whole to what end in regards to the acts of violence, because you're undermining and diluting the words of your messaging if you're just going to be targeting civilians, which Eliza is not in agreement on. And people are so focused, and this is something that Eliza's been obsessed with, right? To the point of inaction. Eliza has been obsessed with this idea.
Eliza,
Ah, yes, Tom.
like a smoke break?
I could certainly use one, yes.
You have smokes?
I do, yes indeed. The wonderful prize you presented me with earlier.
That's right. Need a light?
I would appreciate one, yes please.
Once again, I have to ask you for your knowledge.
I'll do my best to provide it.
You had a lot of programs that were going on in the Epsilon program with the whole pen pal lifers.
Yes indeed.
I'm going to be in charge of that whole thing now. And what I want to do is rework it. Put the word out there.
Mm-hmm.
Conjugal visit.
Conjugal visits?
No, you know, that term, like venom. So, I want to open up the floor for these ideas. And in reality, which we often normally live in, you know, those things are very common. And they are what they are. And without allegations, I don't know if you know what that's like. People assuming such perverted things about something you're trying to do. You know, you want to open up the barriers for visitation, almost like those programs, but making sure that the integrity of why and the purpose is solid in its foundations.
Mm-hmm.
How did you battle that?
Specifically battle that you, or whoever, is only opening these up to allow for, we shall leave the term unnamed, visits.
Yeah. Like, I think it would motivate people more to visit if it wasn't just exchanging letters. I think it would open up more freedom,
Mm-hmm.
you know, instead of a pane glass. More privacy, to an extent.
Indeed. I think, allegations are always going to float around when it is served by people who only see the world through the lens of bad faith. That's going to be nearly impossible to try to defeat, and would perhaps enact the Streisand effect, trying to deny it. Are you familiar?
Barbara?
Barbara Streisand, the Streisand effect. Long story short, it is a sociological phenomenon where the more someone denies and tries to push back against any rumors against themselves, the more attention it draws to the rumor. Unintentionally doing the opposite effect of trying to quash the rumor. Now, I think the best way to go about it is to not give too much attention to anyone that tries to put a bad name on the project you're doing, and establish very clear expectations and boundaries to any visitors or inmates that participate. Like, there's gonna be searches before and after. Could even go as far to have a no touching rule. No touching! But that may perhaps be
You know, as
difficult
much
to
as
enforce.
yeah, man broke in the other day for a conjugal visit with Andy, and it sprung to mind. I said, "Gods, the man would risk his own incarceration, jump a fence, to be greeted by someone he clearly cares for." I'm very chaste. I see duty over pleasures. So it's funny that I am now in the position of doing such a thing.
Well, I don't see any irony in it. Even those who are chaste do have the need for a human connection, right? Person to person, conversations.
That's what I want to facilitate, you know?
I think structurally, they're set up for some form of success by virtue of the visitation room that is to the side of the public visitation space. I know I, actually a couple of months ago, was given leave to utilize that space myself, a couple of others, and a incarcerated community member of ours had a group therapy session in there. It was productive.
Savannah?
No.
She's just one of the names I saw that was very much involved in this program. Or the pen pal.
Yes, indeed. No, this was a separate situation, but yeah, she actually was a volunteer and member with New Epsilon. She did a lot of amazing work. I think one of the biggest hurdles is letting people know that that option is out there.
Despite the potential reputation nonsense, there was a time where they did airlock meetings beyond the fence, where you could have the luxury to be face to face with your visitor instead of behind a glass pane, and even the chance of exchanging gifts, which I'm not opposed to. Obviously, within reason. It's kind of what I had in mind. You being someone who's in here, if you wanted that, what would that look like?
If I wanted that, well, I imagine that is something where either myself or my guest would try to set up a meeting time with either yourself or another one of the corrections officers, yes?
Yes. This would be, what I'm saying is like, it would be that line where, like, you got to really hold value in the trust that you hold in your correctional officers. It will be that luxury. You will never have it if, worst comes to the worst.
Luxury It's a hard thing to come by.
I'm not opposed to an unsanctioned, or not an unsanctioned, a sanctioned private room where it is on the lines of what normal prisons do have, other than, you know, over the phone through the glass visitation rooms.
Mm-hmm.
This would be a visitation room. Or perhaps, maybe not so much a private, maybe a room where there's a couple of benches and you can sit down across the table from the person you're visiting. No glass pane. A proper visitation room.
I think this room is perhaps used more for lawyers, but have you had the, I imagine you have. How do you have the chance to go inside the locked room that is right by, I suppose, where you officers usually go to and from the lobby?
It's actually a great place. Is that big enough? See, the idea is if these programs come together.
You want more than one group?
Or maybe that would just be a little bit. Do you think people will be patient? If this program comes up, do you think people will be patient enough to understand that there will be schedules for this type of visitation?
I think that makes the most sense, yes. Simply by virtue of what the demands of your station are, and, well, the expectation that we inmates are fundamentally limited in our freedoms.
That line. It's actually not a bad idea. You think that would be... You think that would be a luxury that people would like?
I very much think so, yes.
No officers. No one else. It would be your visitation in the room to yourself to discuss whatever. I often think about situations where prisons... See, very honorable in the way I think. So the idea in my head would be a mother and father seeing their son and allowing the mother to grab their son's hand in the most saddest of ways. You know what I'm saying? That luxury of being able to see your loved ones face to face. I don't want to deny that, you know? Sometimes talking through a phone, through someone through a glass pane, amongst other people that are shouting or talking about their gangbang efforts. Sometimes people like a nice, serious conversation, something with a bit of weight.
Uninterrupted, that is a valuable commodity. You call yourself an honorable man.
Try my best, yes.
What makes you honorable?
You know, I had someone ask me earlier today what that meant. So, I had people teach me when I was growing up. They weren't my family, but they were people who instilled values in me. I think that's how we're all raised, right? We're all raised by something. And they taught me, you know, that taught me right and wrong. And more moral, I think, on that regard. Sometimes the right thing to do isn't always the moral thing to do. Sometimes you have to do something dangerous to defend something or someone.
Can you give me an example?
When I'll give you an example. When a tyrannical government or an opposing threat, an army, would do whatever they think in the name of their country or what's legal and law, I would stand opposed to it, in between it. Practically, particularly not taking sides, the moral ambiguity that someone would have to say, enough, sir, stand aside. This isn't right. Yes, that's the question in the end. Holding oneself to a standard of not a job or a badge, but of honor, decency, kindness. Somebody has to, right? I think we have forgotten that. I told you earlier about those, what that lady said to me, wise woman. That there are those that do this, and then there are those that stand against this. I very much consider myself, I will always be those that stand against it. Because that's the honorable thing. That's the right thing to do. But sometimes maybe I'm on the wrong side of things. Sometimes I'm on the right side of things. It's the opposition.
That is admirable.
I think today's age, we have too many people that like to, well, all about power, isn't it? I think in today's age, I don't think there's ever been a time quite like it other than maybe Caesar, where the 24 men stabbed him. Where power, intrigue, in these political courts, in these community courts, in these moral courts. I haven't seen a time like it, and sometimes it just requires decent, honorable people. And it has its limits. As you can tell, I'm no president. So, I do what I must. Make change where I can. Trying my best here. That's what popped into my head earlier today. The warden got very antsy. Because he said, you gotta watch yourself when you talk about these visits. Because they get border the line of conjugal. And we don't want any sex allegations. Cultist-like. And I said, by God, where are people's minds? I said, okay. Because you know what I thought in my head? I thought that image of a mother and father reaching over the table to their son, holding his hand, because maybe he's in a situation where he's killed two of his friends in a manslaughter. I thought of the most tragic ideas, and I thought, gods, no one is above. You know, I think honor plays a bit into it. How dare you, I would say. How dare you think that you're above my forgiveness? How dare you think that you are above my kindness?
That's very moving.
I asked Andy earlier, and she talked about she would feel a big weight lifted off her shoulders when all of this is said and done, no matter what the outcome would be. I asked her what she would see in life after. And she talked about it. I'll not talk about it, that's her business. Let me ask you, since we last talked, you thought about it?
I have. Yes. I have. It would be foolish and naive of me for to attempt to guess what the future has in store. I know what I'd like to do, but I've found that more often than not, either fate or circumstance has made me a pretty consistent fool with whatever plans I attempt to lay out. As you can see, I am in here instead of out there.
Hmm. Indulge me. What does that look like?
What does it look like?
Yeah.
Well, if I were to be exonerated, that specifically, yes.
Yeah. Or found guilty.
Well,
Either or doesn't matter, right?
I think it does. If I'm exonerated, then I am free to return to some of the projects that unfortunately I left astray when I went on my sabbatical. See if I can rebuild some of the community service programs that I had set up previously. And also endeavor to continue with the lifestyle of self-sufficiency that I've become quite accustomed to, I will admit. There is a special sort of pride one feels when they are able to make something functional with their own hands that serves to ferry forth their day-to-day. Now, if I am found guilty, though I shudder at the thought, then I suppose finding a way to make that work while in here certainly will spend some time getting to the bottom of where my mindset seems to have diverted from the reality of the powers that be.
Well, that's easy. Probably around the time the religion was introduced, but that's my opinion. Go on.
You think, the Stormlord is the reason why I am seen as a treasonist, potentially, by the state?
You know, either that or the currency.
What, bartering?
Yeah.
That happens at the casino on Roy Lowenstein every single day. They're not treasonists.
I was saying to Andy, that's a very hard charge. I'd say at the moment that the state is probably rambling around with a team of 20 accountants. Wouldn't it, to prove such a thing, that would mean that the economy that was set up by you and your people, you would have to prove that in some way that affected the economy of the state. And which and why that is why it was the problem.
Mm.
Do you even think they have records of that? I don't.
I imagine if that was the line that they were going through, it would have to be quite a substantial amount, which is more than I sincerely believe was ever in circulation from any of our trade days.
What I understand is most of you have been charged with already have been charged and served your time for the shootings. With that out of the way, you come to the more economic side of it. The currency, the religion.
Neither of those are antithetical to the state of San Andreas. We were not trying to usurp any power, or deny or blaspheme any legislative process. I owned properties, I paid my taxes. We gainfully engaged with the local politicians, and elections. Some of our community members got arrested, served their time whenever they ran afoul of the law, of which I stood staunchly against. Yes, we had some community members who had a less than savory past, shall we say, that I actively campaigned for them to change their ways, to engage with our law enforcement officers with grace, patience, and courtesy, as opposed to the old, forgive my French here, but fuck you, suck my dick behavioral patterns of the past.
Where did it all go wrong? Was it the suspected drug trafficking, gun trafficking? The idea of trade ports doesn't seem wrong in the grand scheme of things, but when there's guns and drugs going through it, then you can start to see. The idea of religion and culture in the grand scheme of things, it's not a bad thing.
That I can understand. Those particular things were never really of my purview, so I can't speak to it too much. And I can see why that would be of concern. But enough for treason? To label an entire community, involved in that or not, as treasonists? That is where I disagree.
Bit of a stretch. That's what I said. Does treason... See, I don't know too much about the politics of it. Maybe it affected the state's economy. You could go that far, but like I said, that would require maybe...
And require a significant amount of influence, I would say.
You know, accountancy and everything like that to record these things. Does treason extend that far to state, or does it go constitutional when it comes to the United States in a whole?
I think for this specifically, it is in regards to the state. But in matters of the word of law, I suppose that is out of my experience level to speak on.
Suppose we're getting a bit too much into it, eh? Suppose it's not for either of us to understand. That's for your lawyers.
I suppose such. Would that I were a little more versed in legalese.
Yeah. What does that look like? Do you think it would involve more of your Babylon friends, or some of the old participants in the non-profit? Do you think you'd go straight, as they would say, and stay away from some of the political problems that you found given? Because this seems very political. Criminality, you know, plays a big part. But, you know, there's a reason why you haven't been charged and you're still sitting here. It seems like there's a big old case awaiting.
Mm-hmm.
This case will be remembered for a long time, I dare say. I'd say there'll be legislation written about, you know what I mean, for certain endeavors.
I very much agree.
So after all that, you probably wouldn't want to get back into all that nonsense again, right?
Suppose it depends on what you mean by that nonsense.
In the uniforms, the currency, the religion, the trades, the culture, all of it. Or would you go
Maybe
back
not
to the
that
simpler
specifically.
time?
And simplicity is what a lot of us yearn for. Doesn't mean we're gonna get it. Heck, that was what New Babylon was founded on fundamentally from the beginning.
Where'd it go wrong?
Want my honest answer?
Truly.
For New Babylon. Probably when we started getting bombed. There's a paramilitary entity that looms like a shadow over this state. And they took umbrage with some of our community members no longer acting as their willing assets, so to retaliate, they sent helicopters to drop bombs on our community and basically send us scurrying and running like ants. There was probably a streak of about 2 weeks where every other day these people would fly over, come in, drop some toxic chemicals into the water supply, poisoning the fish. Drop bombs on our ramshackle shacks. Snipers sitting in the hills, waiting to ice out any poor fool that dared duck their head or poke their head out of the rubble for a mere moment to catch a breath of fresh air. I don't think I've ever felt fear like that. I think the worst thing is I don't know if I'll ever feel fear like that ever again. It's like I'm numb to it. That's the worst thing that can happen to a human, I think. It's to become numb to their emotions. Watched a lot of people become numb. That's where I think it went wrong. More specifically, that happening. Marshals sitting in the distance, watching safely from their squad cars. Not intervening, just watching. It's a bunch of unarmed fools in the desert got flung across the grounded sky like ants getting hit with pop rocks. That's where I think it went wrong.
You think the marshals, do you think they have their own war they're waging with these entities?
100%. I do not doubt it at all. I mean, one of their own was kidnapped and tortured, allegedly, by this very same entity, and he wound up in here. With his own stamp of treason.
That's not McNuts, is it?
Precisely such.
Yeah. I heard a lot of that. Part of the transport. Quite interesting. Marshals. You think the biggest concern for them is fighting evil? Like these people that would slaughter innocent folk like yourself, that are just trying to start their own thing, as Andy would put it? Or do you think they would rather uphold the law in all regards? Where do you think their morals lie? How honorable do you think they are?
In regards to what they say about wanting to fight the rampant corruption in the government and in law enforcement currently, I think that is a noble cause. However, to what lengths they are willing to go to fetter out this corruption, this rot? Well, that's another question entirely, isn't it?
There was a draft headed by the marshal. A point in place was made public. Would you fight alongside them if you knew the people that attacked you? That's the enemy.
Would I fight alongside the marshals?
You sign up and say, yes, I'll follow your orders, because I know that that's who you're fighting.
If I was certain I was not being set up as cannon fodder, yes.
Yeah, I think I would too. Do you think that was ever thought about? The idea of combining efforts?
100%.
Who do you think discouraged? I suppose maybe marshals, given they are a branch of government.
Mm.
But like I said, the legality of things, given... And I saw some of these suspected things, stealth bombers, military convoys of buzzard helicopters and stealth bombers. I thought it was awfully terrifying. So do you think they discourage it because of the legality? Because the legality could often change. Like, for example, if there was a draft to sign up for war, then you would get people that would volunteer for such a thing, to fight such an enemy.
Mm-hmm.
So that's easily fixed. Or do you think was just as petty as, say, Andy would view it, from what I gauged, that people just don't want something that was different? They didn't like what you were all doing with Babylon and the different. That they wouldn't even see the benefit in having people with such strong passions on their side. I think that was a failure in their leadership, and maybe even your own, or maybe that never even got its boots off the ground.
I'll acknowledge that a failure in leadership from my part played a role. However, large or small, I have not yet made my mind up. I think also well-won rampant paranoia from multiple angles soured any potential of cooperation. That's my opinion on it. Paranoia, egos, miscommunication. A classic cocktail of failure, I would say.
Yeah, those things seem to get in the way of what's right, don't they?
All too often. Do you ever pray?
You know, as much as I can. Yeah.
What for, if I may ask?
You know, I don't pray to anything really. I figured that out about myself. Because I've seen church melt, become politicized, sent on a crusade. I said to myself, you know, church itself isn't much. The idea. I don't pray to anything specific. I pray for people. The betterment. See, that's why I have such a problem with, well, what you all cooked up. Begging my pardon. Folk tales. Magics. The very idea that what most people believe and what religion is. Fucking giant worms, for God's sakes.
I will say
The things that matter, right? The tree. How it chose people. Even all that. The burning tree. The leaders that were called Marduks. Those chosen. Did it inspire you? There are all those tales, all those things that you told each other. Were they a nice plastic mask over the body of the idea? Because a lot of those things, I talked to a few people who have talked to me about it, have given me such information, and I thought to myself, but what inspires these things? These tales. You look at other religions and their tales of woe and this and that and prophecies and spiritual awakenings. They all have a sentimental message or something they're trying to convey about this happened because of this. So when you are met with a decision quite similar, choose this to do, not this. How the fuck can anyone take that away from some bastard riding a worm? God, forgive me.
No, I understand. See, I came upon these as a scholar. You know, that's Stormlord. It's a deity that has been looked to as a figure of guidance for quite a lot of our community members for almost a decade plus before Babylon was even an inkling in anyone's mind. I know the Scorch Lord was introduced through the insight of a couple of people who basically helped form Babylon during its early days. Shai Halud, well, I'll admit, even that figure is a little out of my purview. That was born out of a couple of people really studying deeply into their shamanism and almost as if they were looking for someone, something, to give them permission to look a little deeper within themselves. I come from a philosophy of epsilonism, which I know carries its own reputation with some people. It is celebrated and bastardized in turn by many people who will interpret the writings of the tracks of the Ninth Paradigm to their own whims. Especially in times where things are chaotic and uncertain. People will try to look to or for something that is...
Send it. All good. Send her up.
That is bigger than themselves. Very few people are able to logic their way through times of uncertainty or misfortune. Even those who are disheartened and lost often cannot find the power within themselves, recognize the power within themselves to be that agent of change. So it is these totems, these deities, that, well, on the outside, I can understand it's seen as a yoke, a method of control. I see it as a way for them to gain some form of autonomy back. I've seen too many strange things to truly say that there is a singular answer or anything in this life. But have I seen what the power of belief can do for people? It can accomplish things both terrible and remarkable.
That's it, right there.
Hmm.
That's it. You see, that right there
He clocked it so
is
easily.
something I can understand. It's not so much the scriptures that were written in any religion. It's what belief can do. It's what someone puts their belief in. That's what I was trying to get at earlier.
Hmm.
Your belief. What everyone was believing in. It can make you do treasonous things.
Conceptually, I agree. But in this circumstance specifically, I don't think that's the case. But I understand what you're getting at.
That's how it starts, you know? I believe that one shouldn't abuse belief. And by all due respect, you seem like someone who does.
Does what? Sorry, could you repeat that?
Abuse belief. I saw it, and you know when I saw it? I didn't see it looking at that time when we transported you in that military vehicle with a convoy. And then the warden telling me, look at the report, seeing the charges, and understanding who we were transporting. You know, that was my my second day in the job. Recently got hired. My introduction to you. Mm-hmm. It's the idea that I wonder, well, whatever the outcome will be, what you'll place your belief in next. You seem to do that quite often. And I saw it not in the report from that I read, the Epsilon, a non-profit based around, what did you call it? The ninth?
The tract of the ninth paradigm. It's a foundational writing in Epsilonism.
Right. To shamanism with Babylon, Stormlords, Childloods. I wonder if this next person you are when you get out, this is all over. I kind of hope that maybe you place your faith in yourself. I thought to myself, all that faith that she placed in these things, I wonder what would happen if she placed it in herself. My belief is that's where my faith lies. In the faith that people have in each other, in oneself.
Ooh.
That's why I believe people can rehabilitate only if they have the faith. The difficult cases I found in here, which made me get qualified down at the medical services, because I felt like I was so ill-equipped, is that those that would have little to no want and place no faith in anything. And what I remember that is that I didn't see it in your ninth, I didn't see it in your shamanism, I saw it in your tarot cards that day. Because you, in your faith, often take that role. You adopt it.
That might be where our perspectives misalign. Tom. You see, philosophically, I very much do align myself with Epsilonism. I always have. Well, not always. I had to walk a road to get me to the path of learning of Epsilonism.
What's up, guys?
Ah, Clevin.
How you doing,
Care if I
Clem?
join you guys?
Ah, come on ahead.
Get under here. Get under here, Tom. I'll shield you, baby.
We got a smoke?
Do I got a smoke? Yeah, I got some.
Yeah, have a smoke.
Hi,
To,
Eliza.
Ah, Ember!
Hi.
Wonderful to
Hi.
see you. I do hope you are well.
Yeah, I got 100 months.
Oh, 100? How could they do this to you?
Yeah, I Molotov 2 cops.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mazel tov. Or
Yeah,
I should say
I got-
Molotov.
I got Ventura, which was my target. Because I gave an EMS a Molotov, and then we went to do an S boost. And then, like, Ventura was saying, like, that I wish I should have kept that, like, Molotov and not give it to the EMS because I was gonna need it.
Oh.
Yeah, and he didn't know I had another Molotov. So, like, when we were running on foot, I pulled out the Molotov and and then there was exchange, and then I set them on fire. I also set Jack Boss on fire as well.
Wow, okay. Well, that certainly sounded like quite the adventure.
I also got a cold case against Jack Boss at the moment.
Oh.
That's fun.
Well, I hope their brain isn't troubling you too much at this moment.
What, the what?
Oh, the water falling from the sky, the rain.
Wait, raining for you?
Yeah.
Like a really nice
Maybe
sunny
it's
day.
a state of being. You know what? Honestly, you know what? You do burn so brightly, Ember, that no storm could ever possibly affect you.
That's
Yeah,
right.
maybe we've been here too long. It's just us. Man, Clevin, you're like moving in on Tom. What's going on there?
Yeah, me and Tom are best friends.
Ah. That is quite delightful to hear.
Adorable.
See eye to eye. Me and him have good conversations. I'm gonna scoot over here now.
Why? Because you only have one eye?
Oh.
You're one to talk. I know that one ain't real.
Well, it's real.
Really stupid.
Hey,
That's
Ember,
crazy.
you okay?
Yeah,
Ember,
because-
can we just make a deal that we both got to pretend that you and I have never had any issues with eyes at all?
She just told me.
Oh. Yeah, Ember has one of my eyes, and I have neither of my eyes.
What?
Oh, you have neither? Okay.
Yep. Had a very moving spiritual actually, we were just talking about spirituality, Tom and I. Had a very moving spiritual moment that led to a voluntary donation to Ember, and then a not so spiritual moment and a involuntary donation from Margot.
Oh, Margot.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I did.
I might have to kill Margot one of these days.
Oh.
Might you? Like just for fun?
No, I don't want to kill her, but she has done a few things.
I see. Hopefully it can be avoided then.
Yeah.
What do you all believe in?
In what way?
Like, what drives you forward?
Chaos.
Chaos. Foundational element of the universe.
Raw grit.
Your own self-determination and hard work.
Something like that.
Summer, anyone got space cigarettes?
I do, yes indeed.
Oh, thank you.
Alright, here you go.
Thank you.
Of course.
What drives you forward, Eliza?
Confidence in the path that I'm walking.
Stand on it.
Yeah. I hate that you guys aren't getting jobs until everyone's being cut.
Yes.
Welcome to my fucking world. It sucks.
I was once in here for life after my second several assaults and killings.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, we were the hostages together. Oh,
yeah.
for a prison break.
Yeah, the prison break, but then, yeah, I got caught.
I completely forgot about that. That feels like an entire lifetime ago.
It really does.
Yeah,
Look at you, you're still out.
I was in here for what, like 29 years?
Damn!
Like,
I forgot about that.
after I was charged.
That's
And then I had to do
bananas.
50 good deeds while I was on indefinite parole.
Oh, like my name is Earl?
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, talk about a show that was ahead of its time.
That was an excellent television program, I shall say.
I can't believe they canceled it without giving
Really
like a
messed
good
up.
ending. It's kind of fucked
Really
up.
messed up. Right when finding out about Earl Jr.'s father, can't believe
I
this.
know.
There's a lot of good shows that's been cancelled. One of them being Firefly.
We need justice for that.
There was a movie that came out afterwards.
Yeah, I heard they might reboot it, but like that. Is it
I
going to be the
have heard
same?
tale of this as well, indeed. I like how this just turned into a happy little conversation circle. I heard that the, oh, what is that, that British series? The
Office.
educational documentary series.
Doctor Who?
Yes.
They're not ending Doctor Who, are they?
I'm pretty sure they just canceled it.
No way! After how many decades?
Probably heard you liked it.
Black Mouth. That's a good show. It's a very good show.
I don't know if it got canceled or just the showrunner stepped away. I don't remember. I just wanted to start tea. Hee hee.
Well, yeah, how many, like, 8, 9 escaped on the last prison break? How many got caught?
Myself, Alfonso, Andy, Clevin.
I think that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard Zelda was murdered.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah. That was tragic.
Yeah, I only found out about that earlier.
I'm sorry.
She deserved the freedom. Way more than that.
Some partners can be crazy. You know how like Lily died? Like,
I heard. That is surprising to me. Actually, I didn't hear how it happened. I just heard that it happened.
So from all the information I've gathered, so Lily and Cole broke up. Lily went kind of crazy and attacked Cole and tried to finish him up by trying to take him out the ICU. But she got stopped by the cops. Cole found out and looking for Lily. And he tricked Margot into thinking his name was Tommy and had to lead him to Lily. And then when they met up with Lily, Cole shot Margot and kidnapped Lily. He beat her with a crowbar multiple times, like a lot of times. Then took her to a chamber, cut her open, and cut and ate a part of her heart. And then blew her up.
Well, I think that'll do me for today.
Yeah, I'm about there too.
Jesus Christ.
I'm talking to y'all.
Good talking, Tom.
I am turning as well.
Wow. You know, Lily and Cole toured Babylon and applied
Night,
about
Clevin.
2 days before everything crumbled. Night, Clevin.
Really?
Damn. That's brutal.
Oh, Lily and Cole did what?
They, about like 2 days, I think, before the Babylon raid happened, they applied to Babylon.
Oh.
Yeah. Whew, okay.
Yeah, I miss New Babylon.
That means a lot. That was a really fucking good conversation with Tom.
I would have went back if it wasn't for the warehouse heist.
No, I understand why it had to happen. The house heist, that is.
Yeah.
But you guys seemed like you were really enjoying it.
Well, it was Flippy's wife's idea.
Really?
Yeah. She had keys to everywhere.
Oh, wow.
So the
I know his
clown
wife.
The clown's plan was that we dress up as Hydra members and we just like take pictures of us going into like the Hydra houses, like with like weed or something, like to get them raided, like weed or meth. But then like she had the plan of like just raiding a big warehouse and taking all their money.
Oh my god.
I'll have to say that is quite hilarious.
So we went along with her plan.
Fuck it.
Incredible.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and Hydra was upset for like 1 hour, then they stopped being angry. And then they made an apology video for us. Yeah.
They folded. Well, no, weren't they mad about the diss track you guys put out?
Oh yeah, they were okay with us until the diss track.
Oh, really?
Because so we robbed them, made them apologize, and then we did a diss track on them.
That is diabolical indeed.
Yeah, because you guys were there at the event.
Yeah, you guys got shot down.
Yeah.
We just fucking dipped.
I remember hearing about this.
I think we were worried that the
wow.
cops might try to search us or see if we're involved. So we were like, gunshots, everybody dip. We're out. Oh, God.
By the way, did you guys have any... So a while ago, Patrick was shot. And I see for a while.
Smoothie shot Patrick?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, he's...
Wait, do
He's
we
French
know
Canadian,
who did
isn't
he?
he?
He is.
Okay, yeah.
He was shot by a cruiser. And he had his sewer outfit on. And like there's one person that thinks it was you guys or the Babylons.
I'm trying to think if anyone would have had an issue with Patrick. Because he
Patrick always
usually
seems so nice,
usually,
no?
he's usually amiable with people, and as far as I know, he doesn't have any like gang ties.
Cause he was shot and then pushed and dumped.
Jesus.
Huh.
And the only problem I don't know why you guys would shoot them.
I'm trying to think of who, like, let us say if it was.
Like, who would take
Yeah, like
issue?
who would take issue with him? That's what I'm trying to think. I do know that there were some individuals from the old sewer rats that were trying to reestablish themselves in the sewers, but I don't think they would have any issues with Patrick either. Because I think some of them are in Toy Box now, so...
Yeah.
That's really curious.
Yeah, Joe and Patrick at Toy Box.
Yeah.
And
They're saying someone from Babylon did it?
that's the idea that Joe has, and me and Joe are not together anymore.
Ah, I'm sorry to hear that.
Well, I wasn't in the right mind at the moment, and I was dying in the ICU. Like my kidneys were failing, and they did fail. I was dead for like a few days. Like they put me on ice.
Jesus.
Yeah. They put me on ice. Because the donor kidneys didn't work, and they had me on their dialysis.
Oh my gosh, Ember's just like trauma.
They said they put me on a death state. Until they got kidneys for me.
Jesus, seems like there was a period where everyone was in need of kidneys.
Huh. Yeah, but I upset Hydra. And they took me up to Mount Chiliad, so like there's like the oxygen is very thin up there, and they stabbed Joe in front of me and injected me with metamorphine.
God.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. They even
That's
took our
really yucked up.
phones.
My apologies.
They took our phones and thought let
Kiflam.
us. Oh, sneaky! You got caught.
Oh, look who it
Yeah.
is.
They tased our tire, man. They tased our tire and then lied
What?
about it on the radio.
Tire?
They lied about it on the radio and said that we landed too hard. This guy tried to tase me. It was freaking Bradford. He missed
And
me
he
and hit the tire.
completely
And then
missed.
said on radio that we landed too hard and our tire popped.
That's messed up.
Wow.
Yeah. Is Sab here? I got a bone to pick with him. No pun intended.
Ooh, I
No.
haven't seen him in a hot moment, but he'll either be in his cell, which when you go up the stairs on the left-hand side, he'll be the second cell in, or he'll be in the north yard. Those are the likely places he'd be.
Yeah, I'll go spy around. Be
How
back
long
later.
did you get, Sneaky?
Oh, I didn't even check. Let me see. 43
Night,
months.
decoy!
Yeah. I have more months than you. I have 73 left.
You have, I said 43 months. What do you mean you have
Oh, yeah.
73 left?
Did you get Twinkle's carve outs?
No, but they're not gonna vap
No.
it. I punched
Okay,
Aphrodite
good.
in the cell, so I got battery as well.
Nice.
He's still got less time than you. What the hell?
Damn.
Yeah, I was afraid that they might vap the car because I eat food and Molotov. When Java was asking for it.
Oh, yeah, that is pretty
Oh,
beefy.
Twinkles as well.
Oh.
Hello,
Well,
Babylonians.
give me the mic, man. Give me the
He ran right for it too.
No, give me that. Oh,
Hold on, find out the way.
Oh, hey, can we have Bonzo? Yeah, stop. No, give it back. Give it back. Yeah, give that Bonzo. Please come to the come here.
To the principal's office.
Oh, that's
The principal's office?
Oh my god, that might give him like PTSD. I feel like Sab probably spent a lot of time there.
I agree. I have a feeling that Alfonso definitely was
Mm-hmm. Even if he didn't mean to, I feel like he just would talk his way into
Good
that
day.
kind of
Hello.
shit. Hey, Twinkles.
What's up, Andy?
How's it going?
It's good. How long are you guys here for? Are you guys getting released? Because heard Brody is.
No.
Brody took
Is
a
it?
plea deal.
Yeah, I heard about that. Are you
I
guys
ain't
doing
take-
that too or not?
Fuck no.
Nah.
Not that it's been offered.
So it has been offered.
No, it has not to me.
Oh, maybe.
I don't think we've been in here long enough. Probably they probably want to try to break us down a little bit
He
more.
probably was one of the first people, huh?
He was.
Yeah.
But yeah, do you know what Sab meant by like on Twitter yesterday that he like said choked not smoked?
Who said that?
Sab.
Oh, good golly.
And he was when I was asking at him about the courthouse.
Oh yeah, you asked if choking on smoke was his kink, and I told him that he should write back that no choking women is. And then he did.
I didn't see that.
That Alfonso Sebastian, he's a man of poetry.
Mhm.
And you convinced him to twat that out.
I know. I was like, you should slap back that no
That
choking
is-
women is your kink.
No.
I was like, he wanted the picture of the burning courthouse burning after the aftermath. I said, "Is that your kink?" And he says, "I like them choke not smoke."
He likes to choke.
He's been bringing that up a lot lately. There's gotta be a green goblin mask somewhere whispering to him, just trying to get him to go back to his old ways, and I don't think I want to be around when that happens.
Don't you remember in Babylon when I'd wear the ascot? He came up to me once and was like, "Aren't you afraid that somebody's gonna try to choke you with that?" And I was like, "Well, I am now." He's like,
oh no.
He's like, I mean, because it would be so easy. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, fuck. He's only threatened to choke me a few times. It's okay.
I'm a little worried, Andy.
I don't think he'd actually do it.
You don't think he'd actually do it?
Not to me, anyways.
Okay, well, I'll take your word for it.
And if so, I fight back, so.
Well, I suppose as long as he doesn't see you as a daughter, it's fine.
Wait, what does that mean?
He has a lot of daughters.
Who?
I think he asked me once if I wanted to be his daughter.
Really?
So when we're on vacation, I think he asked Wendy as well.
I see.
Yeah, I'm not sure who else he asked.
It's Sam a liar, guys. Tell the truth. Has Sam lied to you guys?
Has he lied? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think he's lied to me.
Has he lied? No. Has he been incorrect about things before? Yes.
Yes.
Has he made promises and hasn't whatever that word is them?
Oh,
What,
followed
kept them?
through or kept them?
Yeah.
I think everybody has.
Oh yeah, are you still after that engine, Snicky?
Yes.
Oh, I see.
I feel like I'm being given the runaround. And I'm trying to help, but I feel like my help is just gonna be taken advantage of, and I'm gonna waste my time, and I'm gonna snap.
Well, to whatever degree, we'll
I'm
make sure that
prepared
he
to
is
help you guys.
reminded.
I'm gonna provide you guys with so much stuff, and I just want to make sure that I get what I was promised.
That is only
That's
fair.
fair.
all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what
I
did
still
you
got a
think of the
picture.
van plan?
Oh yeah, I forgot you guys were both a part of that. You both got caught, huh?
Yeah. It's I'll have to say I appreciate the puzzle pieces that you all laid out. I will have to say it was merely a skill issue upon my part.
Nah, you guys kept messing around too much with the Rams. He told you why did they do that?
I don't know.
That's a great question.
Because how did one of the cars get stuck in the moat?
Yeah, we didn't make it. We didn't have enough speed, I don't think.
Really?
How?
I don't know. I don't really know.
Whoever was driving and was on the Rams, they screwed you guys.
Oh well.
Did you put one of them on top of the other?
No,
Or
they
did you
didn't
just-
do that.
Oh no.
They just used one. If we had done two,
Yeah.
we would have been out right away.
Yeah, you needed to. That's what we did in the practice ones.
They could have. No, they really just needed one. It's just
I
whoever.
was able to get over in one. It was just that I crashed into a rock and then another squad car right away. So that is where I failed.
The problem from
Lopez has a
what Tukas
picture
heard
of
over
you
the
running
radio
from the
was
car.
that they kept messing up with the Rams.
Hey, sorry to interrupt.
Hi,
Do you want
DLC.
some time off before I go to bed?
For what?
Can I have
Wait,
some
this
time
Tukas?
off? I've been here for so long. I
Yeah,
still have
take us a take.
65
Rather
months.
Yeah.
The max I can do is 15, so
That's
who
okay.
wants it?
Take us to take it.
Me.
Take us to take it.
We want it.
Well,
Yeah,
take
we
us
want it as
and
well.
please.
Sneaky 2971. And then 4800. Amber can stay.
I mean, I'd take it, but it won't do anything.
Thank you.
Listen, I wish I could give you some time off, but I'll get shot in the head by Brian.
You got me though, right? You got me
3488.
though, right? Nah,
3488.
4800. Forget that.
Yeah, 4800.
Thank you.
The clouds are such a vibe.
Why you say thank you for Sneaky's part?
No, I got time taken off.
Who are you?
Thank you.
What?
I appreciate you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Mr.
Hey,
the rest of
hey,
your day. Enjoy
Ventura
your
was
day.
asking for the Molotov. I even told Sneaky beforehand I'm probably gonna Molotov until
Did
when
you
he said
Molotov
go
a
for
cop
it.
or no?
Yes, Ventura, and I got
You
Jack
guys can have
Ross
that.
as well.
Have a good night.
Oh,
Have a
thank
good
you.
Have a good night.
What's that?
I didn't throw it straight away
Rest well.
See you guys.
Bye.
because I was messing around with Ventura
You guys
first
have this.
Oh,
because of
thank
what he
you.
was saying.
Not
To be
gonna lie,
honest, Amber, Tukas just ignored everything you said.
so did I. I was just supposed to say.
Wow.
Okay, yeah, you explain it
no.
then, Sneaky. You explain it
All I
then.
know is you said that you were gonna shoot him and then you didn't have a gun. I was like, you got a Molotov, right? He's like, oh yeah, I can Molotov. I was like, hey, do what you gotta do. And I didn't realize that. I mean, Ventura was chasing me, but then he got cornered in the fence because it couldn't break. And then Constance tells me that the Emperor shot cops, but I guess he meant Molotov then.
Yeah, Molotov him, so he went back to repair his car. I was trying to get him to chase me. But like he wasn't chasing me, he was getting other cops to chase me while he repaired. So I went up to him and like I was talking to him for a bit, and I pulled out the Molotov, and he was like, "No, Emma, no," because he didn't think I had the Molotov because he thought I gave the Molotov to the EMS. And he said I would have needed that Molotov, which you know I did. I pulled out Molotov out and chased him around his car with it. Yeah,
I guess he
I
shouldn't have
chased him
been
for
so
about-
smug.
Yeah, he was very smug. I was chasing him around his car for about 30 seconds until I Molotoved him. Yeah, but he was super scared. I'll teach
I
him
got a
next
question.
time.
I got a question that I was probably gonna ask Sam as well. But you guys are planning to build stuff in here. How come you're still trying to escape?
Who's still trying to escape?
Not anymore.
But well, actually no, you're right. Because he said that he asked me because I was the hacker for the power plant thing, and he wants me to turn the power off again. But this time he said something about breaking something in.
Oh.
Well, for that sneaky is
However,
because they gotta turn
That I
off
don't
everything in here to open that cell block 7.
yeah, but he was saying something about taking DLC hostage against they can't hide or whatever. And he was also talking about some other people potentially taking some people out of here on a completely different thing. So I was just a little curious, but maybe he hasn't elaborated much about everything yet.
I am unsure.
Then I won't say much more.
Is this perhaps a former mayor that you're talking about?
Not that I know of. I haven't heard any names of who he wants out of here, but that part won't be my job, to be honest. I'm just doing one thing, and then I'm gonna be provided this place with a ton of things.
I will say for my part, I have no reason to make any more attempts. I'm probably better suited in here than out there anyways. All things considered. Would freedom be
You guys
nice?
feel-
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Just not when I am being hunted by multiple government entities. Smile.
Yeah. How do you guys
Especially
feel about
when
New
the
Babylon
best way I
being
can run
gone?
is on my legs.
True. Are you guys okay with like New Babylon being done now? Is that like, are you guys at peace with that?
It's a good question. It's difficult. It's
I wouldn't
definitely
say
a
I'm at
change.
peace.
Yeah.
Just trying to move forward every day.
That's the best way to put it.
From what I heard, is you guys are kind of stuck here until all the people involved are under arrest. Is that right?
Yep.
Yep.
It's a good way to get people to take plea deals, that's
It
for
is.
sure.
Do you blame them for not turning themselves in?
No, not at all.
Nope.
Do you think anyone does?
Oh, definitely.
Hmm.
Those who took plea deals, specifically.
And you guys haven't.
Nope.
No. And I won't.
I also heard that if you get caught and sent here, you're no longer part of New Babylon or whatever. Is that true?
That is true.
Yeah, I thought so.
But we'll
I see.
make do with what we have, and even though there is a definitive, I suppose, boundary set between us and those who are currently free, I do not wish to do anything that'll jeopardize their safety or fuck them over if they ever do get caught.
Right.
It's a matter of principles, I suppose.
As much as I miss every single one of them, I do not want to see them here.
Mm-hmm.
Even though that means that I will continue to be here.
Man, if I went to jail, I'll get all the clowns at the jail. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
But I get it. We operate way different. So yeah, I get it.
You know, I'll keep that tucked in my mental back pocket for a plan C if all else fails.
Right.
What if you build a tunnel out of here?
What in the
Not thinking-
1930s cartoon escape?
Yeah.
There
Just
is a
move the
s-
toilet.
There is a cell on the second level that looks like someone started trying to dig a hole, but I don't think they really understood that it's on the second
Yeah.
level, so they're just, you know.
Yeah. You know, there used to be a basement.
Not gonna lie,
in
that's
this
what you would do,
prison.
Ember. Yeah.
Yeah, there used to be a basement to this prison. Where the old DOC used to hit the inmates down there. There was a whole court case about it, like, before the collapse.
Oh.
Like, I'm not sure if the basement down there, I'm not even sure where the basement was because, like, I never went there. But there was a lot of, like, lifers that came forward about being there.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Yeah, I don't even think the new DOC know about the basements.
I suppose for our sake, I hope that they don't find
Yeah,
out.
that'd make it good.
Maybe you guys could use it. Like, if you find it.
Now that is an intriguing idea.
Could be useful.
I regret that my time grows short on this day, but it was a delight conversing with you all.
Yes, and you all as well. I am
Yeah, just say you don't want to talk to us. Bye.
Good to see you guys.
I'm gonna go get my arm.
I will be
I
out
still
and
41
around
months.
and about on the morrow, so I shall see whoever I see then.
Yeah.
And for your
I'm
freedom,
gonna sign into a job.
exactly, Ember. It's wonderful to see you, but for your sake,
Oh, yeah.
I hope I don't see you in prison again. Unless you enjoy it
Yeah.
here, then I digress.
Okay, unless I'm in here for another murder. Yeah. But yeah, if there's anyone that you hate and you want them thrown out of a helicopter into prison, I got you.
Okay, we'll
keep
remember
in
that.
mind.
Yeah, I'm a good pilot. I found a helicopter yesterday and I was flying it around. It was so fun.
Oh, that must have been.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm also a raven on Thursdays. And that's been
Ooh.
fun. Yeah.
Well, thank you for letting us know. If our paths do cross tomorrow, I'll probably have some mock-ups made up.
Okay.
And I would love to get your opinion on them.
Sure, no problem. Let me know if
Brilliant.
there's anything I can do to help you.
Ooh, yeah, honestly, just even if you have anything you're inspired by, let me know.
All right.
I can share with you the cloud file I've been working on. That way, if you want to do anything yourself.
Sure, sounds good.
Brilliant.
I'll just let you know. What the fuck? When I talked to Gigi today,
Yes.
she is still sympathetic to everything, obviously.
That's huge.
The only person she's still not happy with is Luch, and that's because he wheeled her out in a wheelchair high on morphine into the middle of a road.
Yeah, that is pretty fucked up.
Just fair. But she's out there just when people ask her about things, she just says, I got exiled a while ago. And then she tells them what happened, and she's just playing that card.
Okay. And having Gigi's mind for things would be huge.
I also told her if, because she said she had to go out of town and get some, some medical treatment and stuff. So she's just, getting reacquainted with everything. But I said, hey, you want to build some shit again? Come here. Come be with us. So I kind of let her a little bit in. Like, we're building shit, gardening, all that. So
Now that is a brilliant move, I think. Especially
Should
what she
be.
knows how to do.
Mm-hmm.
That's really smart. Oh. I'll see you on the morrow, Andy. You rest well.
Yeah. I will see you later, Eliza.
Mm.
Have a good night.
You as well. Oh, chat, we're cooking. Okay, chat, I have some things to take care of.
I have a question.
Is that for okay? Ooh. Clean cell. Oh, it's probably from. Okay. Chat! What a fun fucking stream today. I hope y'all had as much fun as I did. I'm gonna find someone cool as hell to send you to. Thank you so much for sharing the good vibes. I very much appreciate it. And I'm going to find you someone super fucking cool to send you to. 1 second here. La 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 la. Chat, I appreciate you all so much. I hope you're enjoying the RP as much as I am. I'm very intrigued to see where this goes. I wonder who is trying to... I wonder if it's one of the lifers who is trying to break out. And I wonder if the strings that Junior was talking about pulling was maybe talking to the clouds. That's what I'm starting to wonder now, which I think is kind of funny. But, with that said, oh, chat, you know who we gotta raid. You know exactly who we gotta raid. We're gonna send some love to Ninja Jessica, who plays Ember. But I appreciate you all oh so very much. We'll be live a little later, like early afternoon tomorrow, because I got some stuff I got going on earlier in the day. So go send Ninja Jessica a bunch of love. Plays Ember, such a great character. And I will see you lovely people tomorrow.